when I'm dreaming, brother. Even when I'm broke, I'm scheming. Real talk, no gimmicks. Break bread or fake deal. Yeah. If you love me, show it, that's all I say. Break bread or fake deal. Don't wait till I'm gone just to show respect. Break bread or fake deal. Yeah. I'm tryna make plays, not beg for a check. Break bread or fake deal. For real, for real. If I ever looked out, don't forget that day. I ain't rich, but I move like I'm chosen. Same fit, same dream, still focused. Bill stacked, but I still thank God. Ain't complain once, I just play my odds. They see peace, but they don't see stress. They see the smile, not the pain I digest. If you my dog, then ride with intent. Don't cap love, I know what that meant. Break bread or fake dead. You know who real when it's time to spread. Break bread or fake dead. I've been real, never switch for bread. Came from the bottom, but I don't feel low. Had to let some fake vibes go. Still keep it solid, that's nightish cold. Never hate, just stick to the road. It's folks that smile but don't mean it. Love ain't love if you never seen it. I'm just saying, help me win a little. Don't wait till I'm gonna spin a red on beg. I build. But if you real, you help to feel. Break bread, that's how love spread. Night is cold, town lit. Break bread, fake dead. Yeah. I'm still grinding, watch how I tread. Break bread, fake dead. Don't show a leg when the table's fed. Break bread, fake dead. Yeah. If you with me, then mean what you said. Break bread, fake dead. I don't need much, just respect my bread. Real talk, no hate, no cap. Open soul forever.
Welcome to the Paladin.
Yeah, welcome to the Paladin. Shout out to Savage. I lost the last one. I think I had the vocals. I probably have to redo the ending, but I lost the last one. I didn't remove the royalty. I have to remove the royalty too, because it's a brand new month. We starting all over again. I'm just happy to see you and me back in I was listening earlier today while I was doing my stream at Fighter Complex, just lie after lie after lie after lie after lie. I don't know what's wrong with that little Dominican. Listen, I already did the breakdown the other day. I met Fighter Complex talking shit on Fight Club. That's where I met him at. That's how I ended up on his channel. I ended up on his channel. I was on his channel probably 6 or 7 times. And then one day he just said, why is an old ass man over here with these young people? And that's what started all the shit off. Next thing I know, he talking about my wife and shit. Now he's on here 9 shows later, 10 shows later, talking about, I said something about his mother. All I did was respond to you. I didn't go over there and start talking shit to you. All I did was respond to you. You was talking shit to me on Fight Club. And I didn't think nothing of it, so that's why I came to your show. Then you was talking shit to me on your show. And I didn't think nothing of it, so I responded to the shit you was talking to me on your show. Because your thing back then was, oh, this old motherfucker's falling asleep on stream. I said, if anybody's taking this shit seriously and they're really trying to do this, they're going to fall asleep. You said, no, because it's because you're an old nigga. And then you fell asleep one night. And I came over there and I got 2 people from off your stream while you were asleep. That was Sporties and 18th Letter. I said, well, since he sleep over here, y'all, come over here. That's how I first met Sporties. And that's how I first met 18th Letter. Them your homeboys. Now you over there lying about everything you saying out your bitch ass mouth is a lie. You just a weirdo. I'm finna fight with an old man. That's what I'm finna do. You a boxer in New York. I'm sure you can fight all kind of people. Spar and do whatever you want to do with. Why are you such a fucking weirdo? Then I heard, shout out to DJ Witch Doctor talking about I be talking to girls my daughter age. My daughter is 34. That's not a child. That's nowhere near childhood. Any woman over the age of 25, I don't give a fuck if you 45 and you talking to somebody over the age of 25. That's not a child. You talking to somebody that's 19, 18, they're legal. Them is children still to me. 25, 26, that's not no child. I don't think nobody I'm on here talking to is under the age of 30. Well, you sexualizing this? They're not under the age of 30. Them are not children. They can say, fuck you, Nightish. And I go, okay, my bad. I'm not talking to any children, anybody in the realm of childhood. I don't see how you see it the same. Now, what was the deal? I said what happened to me when I was 15 messing with this woman that was 27. I believe children, male or female, should remain innocent. You don't ever blame the child. That's what I was saying. I'm saying, you're saying, well, if it's a boy getting messed with by a grown woman, that's different. So that teacher that was messing with her student, that got pregnant by the student and then went after the student is at fault? That's all I'm saying. Maybe my response when I say it's like you supporting PDFs, maybe that was extreme. But what are you saying there? You never blame the child is what I'm saying. Maybe I should have said that. Maybe instead of me saying you supporting PDFs, I should have said you never blame the fucking child. That's really what my point is. You can't blame me and I'm 15 and she's 27. You can't blame the fuck. I gave a scenario. If a girl is 16, she already got a baby, she's an active prostitute. Any adult buying pussy from her, is the 16-year-old wrong? Or is the 16-year-old fast? The 16-year-old already got a baby. Me, I would never blame the child. It's a girl right now who mother's a prostitute. She's a prostitute. I think her name is Nova. She's all over WIG TV, and she's been on a soft white underbelly and all this other stuff. That's still a minor. I don't care that she's selling dope. I don't care that she's riding around with guns. I don't care that she's driving. I don't care any grown person messing with that minor. How do you blame the minor? That's my only point. How it got blown out of proportion and all this nigga and all this other shit. Then on top of that, when it come to Witch Doctor, I spent like $100 or something to come back. I don't know what the fuck the $100 was for, but why are you still talking about some old shit? Maybe saying you a PDF supporter or whatever else was extreme. I should have said you never blame the child, because that was my real point. How the fuck do you blame me as a 15-year-old? How the fuck do you blame the little girl as a 15-year-old? I had a woman argue me down. She said, she was like, oh no, Nidus, you should never get into it, because when I was a little girl, I always liked older men. No, I'm saying I understand you as a child probably liking older men. I remember girls when I was in high school saying that we was little boys. She wanted somebody who had a car. She wanted somebody who had a place they could take her to. And all that. I listened to girls my age explain this to me why they was messing with older people. They wanted somebody more established. That don't take away from the grown motherfucker. It does not. Sorry, I don't agree. I don't agree. I don't give a damn if you are a fast little boy. You are on the street. You selling dope. You doing whatever you do. I don't give a damn. You still a fucking minor. We're not going to protect the babies. Now, yes, my daughter can creep out of windows and sneak to people's houses and do all of this other shit. It's still I gave a perfect example. I said, do you remember the Cosby Show? I forget what Tempest Bledsoe's character name was on the Cosby Show, but she was the one dark-skinned daughter they had. That one day she brought this military dude home. The military dude and Cosby had a conversation. Cosby's whole point was, you a military guy. You believe in order, structure, and all this other. That's the whole thing about the military. So why wouldn't you, no matter what my daughter is telling you, come here and ask for my daughter's whatever? Because you a grown-ass man. See, it's not only that the 27-year-old was messing with me. My mother didn't know nothing about that shit. No adults did. So if you think what you're doing is right, why are you sneaking? If the teachers that's sleeping with them little boys think that is right, why are they sneaking? That's all I was saying. This wasn't I hate Witch Doctor, so I'm trying to go after him, or I'm trying to do some slick shit. No, just in that moment, it was a knee-jerk reaction like, what the fuck is you saying? Don't make it more than that. And with fucking Fighter, that bitch ass nigga just making up shit. I never went after Fighter. Everything you see me doing is in response to that bitch ass nigga doing the shit that he's doing. That nigga just trying to make content. He wants you to go back and forth with him so he can have some content. He's a whack ass YouTuber. That's all it is. He said, I'm gonna do IRLs now. You was doing IRLs before. Or the Dominican parade. Everything you doing now, you already did before. The shit was busada then. What'd you say? Busuda. Dumpster juice. Then it's dumpster juice now. Because of you. And now you're trying to find hate or help. So again, when it comes to the Witch Doctor situation, we're having a conversation. And my thing is, what I'm saying now, because now I thought about it, is you never blame a child. I don't give a fuck if a nigga is fast or whatever the fuck you're saying. That's still a 15-year-old. That's all I was saying. Period. That's all I was saying. Now, Fighter, this nigga was talking shit to me on fucking Fight Club. I went to a show respectfully and whatever else. Then he was talking shit to me on the show. Then he came to my show, him and Fatty, and then the motherfucker started talking about my wife. No reason to. So whatever I say in response, you can't then now go, oh, he said something about my mother. He said, I didn't say nothing about her death. And shout out to Poppy Blanco. Yes, my wife was special to me. And special to a lot of people. And a factor. So yeah, I'm not in no rush to just sleep with a bitch. And the example is I ain't fucked with nobody since her. So when motherfuckers be saying all this shit, they really be trying to hurt me, but I'm not, my skin ain't that thin. My skin ain't thin, nigga. But that doesn't change the hoe that you are, because you're young and a boxer and supposedly cool somehow. I don't know how the fuck you are. Cool would have been leaving me the fuck alone. Because all the shit was made up and it all stemmed from you. I didn't ever say anything about your mother when we was on Fight Club. I don't talk about people's family. Your mother, your father, your children. I don't do that shit. So that's bullshit. Even when I get into it with these people on here, I talk about them. I don't talk about nothing beyond them. What's his name? What's his name? Be on Flow State channel. Light skinned dude. Be with the dude. Marathon Kev. What is his name? He looked like Max B. He got into it with Granville. What is dude name? I know it started with an R. He got an Asian woman. Now, Asian women are typically small. I did say this to him, but this wasn't insulting her. I said he had to get on the chair to be able to be level with his wife. Resto Chesto. That's the name. Resto Chesto. Resto. I said that to him, but I don't be, and that's not insulting his wife. I do not talk about people's family. I don't talk about their kids and none of that shit. And then they try to say over there, I'm talking to women on here up under their clothes and blah, 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 blah. And they my daughter age. My daughter is 34. That's not a minor. That's nowhere near a minor. Who I be talking? I said something to Rogue C. Rogue C is not 21. She's not 20. She's not 19. Who have I said something to on here? Rogue C, Chalk, Sin 7 Sin. None of these people are no fucking children. Nowhere near a child. Have had life experiences. Y'all got to cut the bullshit off. Get off the gas. Stop trying to make me something I've never been. Now, if you talking shit to me, I'm going to talk shit back to you. The fuck? Stop lying, saying I went somewhere and started some shit and all this other shit. No, nigga, you start talking stupid to me from nowhere, out of the blue. Out of the blue. It's just like this shit that happened with me and Fatty. I didn't do nothing to Fatty. I just got into a fucking money war with E Black and Nephew. I probably spent $400 or $500. Then I needed some help with something, and he was saying book a session. I'm like, damn, I just spent like $400 or $500. That's all that happened. Then the next thing I know, Fatty make a whole show about me. I'm a liar and I'm this and all this other shit. So like I said, they give and they take away. How am I a liar and all this other horrible shit? All the shit that has happened in this place when my interactions with people do not start with me. They don't start with me. I'm on a damn panel where this might be risky. Somebody saying some extreme shit. I laugh. Then a man tell me, bitch ass nigga, woo. I'm like, wow, that's crazy. I didn't go back at him. I'm like, damn, that's crazy. Then he apologized to me. Let's move forward. But why was all these bitch ass niggas and all this other shit? You niggas is angry at y'all houses. I don't know why y'all angry. It don't have shit to do with me though. Whatever fighters up, maybe he upset because he can't stay the fuck out of jail. Maybe upset because he got to find different places to sleep. I don't know, but it don't have shit to do with me. It's no fucking way. I'm not in New York. There's no way I've said anything on here, done anything on here where this motherfucker make 10 shows about me. I would say tonight's show was more effective. Why? Because you had fucking DJ Wish Doctor backing you up. All them other shows, even the women on the shows were like, when was he being a pimp? When was he being a player? All them shits backfired. You kept them up. So somebody can go back and look at that shit and be like, then me and somebody else came up on one of the shows and we're like, what are you talking about? And if those shows are still up and anybody goes back and look at them, they'll see me on the panel going like, what? How am I a pimp? How am I a player? I got married when I was 24. When was this pimping going on? When was this playing going on? Now I'm Diddy in one of your damn video, the new video. What's Diddy about me? He's a cuck. You a slow motherfucker. Nothing you say makes sense. You a slow little weirdo Dominican and nothing you say makes no fucking sense. Your wife cheated on you. Yes, I cheated on her. We was young and stupid. We did dumb shit. I wasn't finna leave when she cheated on me. That makes me Diddy? You just a slow motherfucker. Nothing you say makes no fucking sense. Nothing you say makes sense. Even when I be hearing you argue with motherfuckers on panels, none of that shit don't make no sense, little weird ass nigga. You just make shit up. And them shows is trash. Basura. Dumpster juice. Like I said, this one worked because you had DJ Wish Doctor to say, yeah, it's not that, DJ Wish Doctor. Me personally, anybody else can feel whatever way they want to feel. Me personally, you don't blame the child. If a grown-ass woman is sleeping with a child, you don't blame the child. If a grown-ass man is sleeping with a child, you don't blame the child. I don't give a fuck if she's a prostitute and has a child already. You don't blame the fucking child. That's just my way of thinking about it. And like I said, it was a knee-jerk reaction that said, so you supporting the damn PDF file. Maybe I should have been more specific and said, you don't blame the child. How the fuck do you blame the 15-year-old? Well, he wanted some pussy. No. Now, Boosie Badass got some grown-ass bitches to sleep with some minor, but he's a father of them. That's his kids. Shit's still wrong. Shit's still wrong, but that's his kids. I want to make sure they're not gay. Why not wait until they're 18? But those are his kids. What the fuck can I say to him about what he do with his kids? Now, my whole point that night, then it was niggas get drunk. No. I don't give a fuck if I'm sober or drunk. I don't blame no fucking children. Drunk has nothing to do with it. I've been drinking, I don't know how many fucking years, 40 years. I'm 55, about to be 56. I think the first time I took a drink, I was probably 12 or 13. So what's that? 43 years, 42 years? No, drunk or sober, I don't blame the fucking child. That's all I'm saying. That's all I was saying that night. I just don't blame the child. How you would take it is how you take it, respectfully. What I'm saying is you don't blame the fucking child. I forget the fucking teacher name that was messing with the little Samoan boy, and they got 2 kids together right now. Now he got these responsibilities as an adult when that grown-ass woman got pregnant by that fucking child. I don't blame that little Samoan kid. I blame that fucking grown-ass teacher. So that is my disagreement. That is my disagreement. You're supposed to be protecting these children's innocence. If they doing everything thank you, Miss Jill, Mary Kay Letourneau. How the fuck you blame the little boy? He was fast. He just want to get some pussy. I don't give a fuck if he fast and want to get some pussy. You never blame the child is all I ever was saying. I don't know how you take that as a personal shot at you. How the fuck are you blaming the child? That's all I was saying. But we'll get to all of that. Then a nigga played a fucking trash freestyle he made. That this is what Nightish is really mad about. I'm not mad at all. I'm not mad at all. I wish you would stop talking about my deceased wife, but I'm not mad at. I don't give a fuck about nothing you say. You're no one to me. If I gave a fuck about anything you said, I wouldn't make no damn diss track about it. See, I don't believe the opposite of love is hate. I think the opposite of love is called let me think about it. Starts with a D, but it's where I don't give a fuck about you at all, period. Having a bit of a brain fart. Indifference. That's what my hate look like. My hate looks like ignore you. That's the opposite of love, indifference. When I talk about loving my kids until my heart stops beating, and then liking is more important, because I'm gonna always love my kids. They're my fucking kids. I'm gonna always love the fact that my wife had my kids for me. I'm gonna always love all the things that we did together, all the shit we built together. I'm gonna always love that. That's a part of me. She was in my life for the majority of my life was marriage and my kids. So they can be upset with me, whatever they want to be upset with me about, do all of the goofy shit, go through all whatever else. But I think that's a societal thing. That can't be based on what actually happened between us and the family that we had. It can't be that. It's impossible. Just like a lot of this shit, when you see me going into back and forth shit on here, we didn't had Scam come over here and talk about my weight over and over and over and over and over and over and over. So one day we over there on Freezy, and I'm listening to him talk about health. You're physically fit. I'm listening to him talking about order and structure and discipline. You was in the military. And then I'm listening to you talk. I say, so it sounds like you would be a better candidate for being a father than me. Why? Because I'm old and I'm fat and all of this shit you saying. So why aren't you married? That man got pissed off and started talking about my death. Nigga, you'd be dead in 2 years. You'd be on an oxygen tank. Why did that make you respond that way? Don't have shit to do with me. So when y'all see me on these panels, y'all think, oh, 90. No, it wasn't me. Wasn't me. These motherfuckers is already angry. I don't know if it's because they ain't getting no pussy. I don't know if it's because they don't drink. I don't know if it's because they don't smoke. John Galt talk all this crazy shit to me. That nigga drinking beer, drinking tequila, smoking weed, smoking cigarettes. And most of the shit he's saying about other people is he's really talking about himself. He's projecting. Angry than a motherfucker, though. They don't have nothing to do with me. He said, did you see what that motherfucker did over here on this channel? I didn't do nothing over there on this channel. The motherfucker sat up there with me, started talking to a damn PDF file, talking about he gonna rent 1,000 rooms out and blah, 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 and calling me hardy R's. I'm like, I'm finna go cook this motherfucker. That's what I said. And he said, after I gave him all that good advice, you can make your house into an Airbnb. What is all this good advice? You said something to me twice. Seriously, I should come over here. Okay, so you listening to the okay. We hear you doing blah, 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 blah. Okay. Sometimes these cash apps would be $1, $1. People send me a cash app for $1. Here's what I say to the person that sends me $1. Thank you. I appreciate you. I appreciate you. I appreciate you. Thank you for supporting the channel. If somebody sends me $50, I say, thank you. I appreciate you. I treat them all the same. I treat every single cash app the same, even if it's $1. I don't even say what the cash apps are. I could be making money in the layer because it's a super chat over there. People would prefer to send super chats. I'm over here because I'm trying to establish this channel. So I'm losing money for being in a paladin, trying to get this channel monetized when I could be over in the layer where I got super chats at. Stop lying on me. Stop lying on me. I just got through looking at the thing with O'Shea talking about Obsidian and that this is all a grift and it's just about pressuring people out of money. I can't pressure nobody out of no money because I'm so real on here that there's no way anybody feel obligated to give me shit. Rufus don't support the channel no more. Why? Because I kept it real with him. A lot of people don't support the channel no more. Why? Because I kept it real with him. And how did I keep it real? If you here supporting this channel because you think you're going to run my channel, you might as well keep your money. So people have responded with keeping their money. And I'm okay with it. I don't got no beef with Rufus. You just can't run my channel because you're supporting it. I don't really got no problem with nobody. They have a problem with me, though, based on the responses that they have. That's one part. Then the second part is this. The other reason people fall out with me, I don't want to give you shit for free. What? I don't want to give you shit for free. So I'm working with you, and then it's like, I bought this, so why don't you just give me this? I don't want to give you shit for free. Why? Because it's taking me time to do it. Let's go along with what all y'all say. Nigga, you ain't gonna live another year. Nigga, you fat, you're gonna have a heart attack. You're gonna be on an oxygen tank. So let's stick with that. So then pay me for the fucking work you asking me to do. I don't give a fuck if you telling me to edit something, clip something, because motherfuckers send me 1,000 things to do. You don't send no fucking money with it, though. This is not me hating on you. I don't want to do shit for free. Well, what do you use? I use Suno, S-U-N-O, to make music. There you go. That's free for you. Where do you write this and that? I write the majority of the song. I put it through a filter, a generator. So I put it through ChatGPT. I'll see what ChatGPT says. If the shit don't make sense, I rewrite it. I edit. I go through. That's what I do. I'll tell you all of the shit. You can't do it. You can do it eventually after you understand it, but you can't just do it. So people will go, I made some music too, and I'll listen to it. I go, oh yeah, that's cool. That's not what I do. That don't sound like my shit at all. I've been working on the motherfucker for 2 years. It's not like mine. I done worked on multiple generators. Leonardo, Design. I'm finna start working with Sora. I'm not doing that shit to get that shit to you for free. And when somebody do some shit for me, it don't have to be perfect because I worked on all these generators and I know they don't do. I told you I made the song for T.O. He's supposed to be driving in the car on the freeway. The car is driving backwards. Shout out to Raw B. She's in the chat. She made my thing where the man is got the spear, the knife, and he goes backwards. I know that's how the generator works. So that's why I don't have no problem with it because I know that's how the generator works. Y'all want perfection and intricate details, and y'all don't want to spend no money. Same thing when Truth was up here talking about, can you make this thing? It's supposed to be this symbol in the sky, and it's fire everywhere. And I said, well, that's an intricate thing. Where's the budget? No budget, just work. I don't like that communistic mindset. I don't want to give you shit for free. I don't want to do these shows for free. I'm trying to make them entertaining. I'm trying to give you all of the shit. It took me forever to find this fucking diamond chess set. When I go off, I'm going to spend a bunch of time researching, reading, looking through videos, lining them up, put them in the order. I don't want to do shit for free. Based on what y'all say. What do fighters say? Nigga, you gonna die. Right. So pay me while I'm alive. That's what the fuck that song is about. These niggas over there talking about that's some pimping shit. No, break bread or fake dead don't have nothing to do with prostitutes. Because if you ask me, I'm just gonna spend the money to get whatever the fuck it is I want from you. And I'm not gonna annoy you. I'm not gonna be on your back. When are you gonna do it? Do it when you get ready to do it. When the product is done, I'm going to pay you instantly. It's not going to be all of this bullshit. You motherfuckers is communists. I'm not a communist. Well, we black, so fuck that. And stop lying on me. You motherfuckers is insignificant to me. I don't give a fuck about Fighter Complex. Well, why are you doing shows on them? It's content. This motherfucker that made 9 shows on me. I done made 3. He been talking about me for 2 or 3 years. I'm responding to him talking about my deceased wife again. Then I'm responding to the motherfuckers over there that's listening to him when the motherfucker goes for the juggler and talking about motherfucking children's and fucking wives. Then he says that I'm starting it when I'm responding to that bitch ass nigga. Nigga, you a boxer. Go spar somebody. Go fight somebody. The risky CJ said he wanted to fight you. What happened with that? You like to fight? He's a boxer too. Y'all both amateurs or pros or about to be pro. Why didn't you go fighting? No, I want to fight the nigga that's 25 years older than me. I want to threaten a nigga that's 25 years older than me. Ho, you's a hoe. That's why I keep calling you bitches. I don't know how that makes me gay. When I was in my 30s, I was helping older men and women carry their bags and shit, holding doors for them, giving them my seat on the bus. The last thing in my mind was I'm finna fuck this old man up. We just different, nigga. You's a weirdo and a pussy and a bitch. And gonna be that as long as I can think of it, because you go after the low-bearing fruit. Because based on what you say, you supposedly better look at your videos. You made 8 videos. One video is talking about I'm jealous because your looks. I don't give a fuck about how you look, nigga. You weird. And then you try to make it seem like I'm weird. Again, type in NOILLIONIFY and see them 8 or 9 shows this motherfucker made about me. Then he went after Izzy and everybody on the panel I was on. Why am I responding to John Galt? Don't really give a fuck about what he's saying either. But because the motherfucker tried to go for the juggler also. I don't know that little man in DC. This is why I got to tell you about these hard R's. They're dumb. They fuck up. If you give them anything, they'll destroy it. That's you talking about black people as a whole. And because I was on there and you was upset about whatever the fuck that Be Brave shit was, and I wasn't going, yes, there are hard R's. Yes, we're all dumb. Yeah, I don't agree with most of the motherfuckers on YouTube. I can be cordial. I wouldn't mind doing business and all the other shit, but I don't agree with the majority of shit motherfuckers say on you. I'm not a conservative. I'm not a liberal. I don't vote at all. I don't give a fuck about none of that. Most of them motherfuckers is racist, overt racist or covert racist. I don't give a fuck about what they talking about. Dude, what do you give a fuck about? Like-minded people like me. I talk to all my neighbors around here. I'm positive they don't like black people. I don't give a fuck though, as long as they ain't doing shit to me. And they smile and they talk to me and say good morning. I say good evening, all of this shit. Be as neighborly as possible. But if the shit hit the fan, they're going to click up. Ain't nothing happening in these YouTube streets and motherfuckers is clicking up. I I be over there at Gospel of Bob. Gospel of Bob is cool with CT. CT was helping John Galt talk shit to me. So since CT wanted to get involved in it, I made him a California raisin. I talked some shit to him, and then he tried to see. I don't like when people that have a better position or in a more powerful place try to destroy me. I don't like that either. Oh, Nitish doesn't do anything. He's just an old man. He falls asleep. He's drunk all the time. So the problem is that you got however many subscribers and you telling them people, so you trying to villainize me. I don't give a fuck what John Galt is talking about because we probably on the same level. But you up here talking shit to me. I don't like that shit. You trying to cripple me. So that's why I called you a dick sucker. But I even took that back. I came over there and publicly apologized to you. But that's some hoe ass shit still. I apologize to you because but you're trying to take money out of my pocket. That's what you were trying to do. I don't like that shit. But I shouldn't call you a dick sucker and all other shit. I should probably ignore you and say the fuck away from your channel, but I shouldn't call you a dick sucker. But yeah, that's some hating ass shit. That's you trying to crush me. I don't like that shit. And y'all know exactly what y'all doing when y'all do that shit. I haven't done that to none of these motherfuckers I don't like. I don't like JP. I don't like Fighter Complex. You don't hear me saying don't support Fighter Complex. You don't hear me saying don't go over there and support JP. But I don't like them niggas. I don't like John Galt. I don't really fuck with CT now because the whole ass shit he did when I'm not even fucking talking to him. Well, I'm so cool with John. I'm going to help him destroy you because me and him are so cool. Well, Nitish, don't you know? I don't fucking think that. Fuck no. Leave me the fuck alone. I won't say shit to you. But if you fuck with me, I'm going to fuck with you. And when I start winning, don't start looking for people to help you. And that's all that happened in that scenario. That little bitty motherfucker went and said, I'm friends with Chaotic Truth. So since he over here and he says just as many hard yards as I say, we're going to destroy this old fat. No, you're not, bitch. No, you're not. No, you're not. And I ain't going no motherfucking where. Keep trying. Anyway, let's move forward. Nitish, why don't you do a monologue? Because you motherfuckers annoy me. We're not going to support the channel. But just do more. If you keep doing more, fuck you. You're such an angry old man. Y'all don't know angry old men there. There's no way y'all know angry old man if you think I'm angry. As much smiling I be doing, as much grinning, as many good mornings I say to people, you out of your cotton picking mind. Background music. Okay, now let me do the thing I just said that I do. And that's say good morning, everybody. So let's start off first. Good morning, Chalk, who said no to my yes. Good morning, Lo the Rebel. Good morning, Savage. Good morning, King Rooster. Good morning, Rapid. Good morning, Lord ADS. Good morning, SD. Good morning, Miss Jill. Good morning, Zoomer. Good morning here for the tea. Good morning, Romello. Good morning, Stanley. Good morning, Vato Bulldogs. Good morning, Raw B and Mind Chaos Brew. Good morning, Almanize. Yeah, when y'all jump on the big dog's back, I'm gonna scratch at the fleas. I need to replay that trash he said was a something that upset. No, that shit was garbage. And I'm playing, and the songs that I'm sending back to you, I'm playing because I know how to be disrespectful. These songs is lightweight. One is like romantic. Matter of fact, let's do that first before we can get to whatever else. Let's play the first song. We'll play the other song later on. This shit is romantic. This is a love song, my God.
Somebody pushing your shit. Yeah. Let's talk about it.
And that first part said, somebody pushed in your shit. If you're not understanding, this is a love song. You say you love older men because you can't stay off my dick. What up, say you like? Let's get into it.
I got some rough trade. Front two missing ass bitch one.
That first lyric says, I got some rough trade. That's you, bitch ass nigga. Front tooth missing ass bitch. Let's continue to listen to the song.
Once again. Cloud chase.
Matter of fact, let's run it back. What up, Bronzebird?
Somebody pushing your shit. Yeah. Let's talk about it. I got some rough trade. Front two missing ass bitch once again. Cloud chasing. Can't stay on my dick, boy. Here we go, little fast ass bitch, that switch. Ain't standing on shit. You gotta tell them no one, so I circle back and try the same old shit. Ice ice baby, ice ice baby. All this tether talk, better watch the very streets that you walk and shit. Hypersexual clown, no matter how many girls around you. You ain't in a no chick, just not in a no with a mouth full of bullshit. A straight homosexual hunting sofas like a habit. Need a place to sit, better beg somebody else. I'm not having it, sit your ass down somewhere, I'm sick of this. Ice, ice, baby, ice, ice, baby. I ain't never came after you, I'm responding to shit. I ain't got time for this. My door sign says please enter and be a victim to some disturbing shit. Found this little tree, I'm about to lift my leg and piss. I'm the motherfucker you don't wanna fuck with. Lame tell the clown, hope by a counterfeit. Acting tough for the block, but you ain't never stood on shit. Slow, no story, connected. Food is clout chasing, ain't your shit. 8 attempts, ain't not one hit. Hanging with the boys, always end up in a bit. Same type storyline, different day, same kid. Keep saying you a menace, but your resume me. I'm the one they want you about, you the one they forget quick. Sick of this bitch on some elder abuse ass shit. Ice baby, ice ice baby, ice ice baby.
That's a love song. He's a Nightdish is so upset. No, I'm not. You just been talking about me for 2 years, my guy. Let's see. Before we get into this whole thing, just a little bit of fun. Just a little bit. Let's see. Let's go from that one to this one.
Pronounce right. Let's get it. Yeah. Here's where the whole thing tanked. Lil' clown talk crazy, say funky, yeah, this bitch stank. Got more excuses than fights, swear he top rank. Let me cook, might as well tell it all. Let me cook, might as well tell it all. Lil' pocket side fraud, always acting like a bro. House ain't stable, job ain't stable. Everything shaking like a broke card table. Tryna keep up, but you ain't able. Living out episodes you're not even labeled. You weird, you loud, you wild off brand. Got kicked out the circus, that's how goofy you ran. Tryna be for the grown one, please understand. You You bringing Dollar Tree threats to a nightish man. Your last comeback flop, your new one failed. Another episode dropped, another storyline derailed. Trying to stay railing, but everything's stale. Thinking you can win if you jump out rail. You will walk and return to sender, signed, sealed mail.
You can't win, child. You can't win, child.
You can't get over. You gotta get out of the game. You can't get over. You gotta get out of the game. Round toothy, funny surgical low. You like Wi-Fi on the bus, drop signal the most. Tryna flex on the net, that's comedy, folks. Your whole personality built off dark jokes. You chase drama like it owe you loot, but every storyline ends with you in dispute. You ain't built for the smoke, allergic to pressure. Tryna size up a giant, you ain't up to measure. Your hustle inconsistent, your vision need refresher. You post memes daily and call that effort, yes sir. Talk crazy about me, that's a sign of defeat. You obsessed, stay watching me to learn what you need. You need help, direction, hold counsel and seats. Arguing with yourself, looking bad in these YouTube streets. Every comeback petty, every plan backfire. Trying to talk boss moves, boy, you known as a lie. You a fool, malfunction, a glitch, a misfire. Trying to run with wolves, but your stamina tired. You wanna win, baby, that chapter is done. Trying to beef up the mountain, but you slid on the run. Throw shade, miss shots, never landing a one. Your whole persona built like one day I'll be the one, but that day ain't coming.
You can't win, child.
Ain't know it.
You can't win, child.
Can't get over. You gotta get out of the game. Can't get over. You gotta get out of the game. Hold up, one more thing before I wrap this up. You out here taking selfies like that tooth ain't corrupt. Smiling hard in the camera like that tooth ain't messed up. Acting like the lens don't zoom close enough. Hair done, nails done, outfit loud, but still look lost, standing dead in the crowd. Always talking slick, can't keep my name out your mouth. At some point somebody gotta say what this bitch talking about. You can't win, child. You can't get over. You gotta get out of the game. Gotta get out of the game. Can't get over. You gotta get out of the game. Can't get over. You gotta get out of the game.
Yeah, you can't get over A shows and all them. Well, what we at 10 now? All them shit sucks. And you got a short out about me. That shit sucks. You gotta work harder or figure out something else. Let's do this. Shout out to the shout outs. Here we go.
Oh, what you done got yourself into? Let him go, bitch. Big motherfucker. Greedy son of a bitch. Come on, dog. Oh, shit, he coming after me, dog. Bring your ass. Oh, what you done got yourself into?
Yep. What you done got yourself into? What you done got yourself into? Oh, yeah, it was another one. It was another one. Let me see if I can find the other one. This motherfucker works so hard. Let's acknowledge his work. Let me see. Give me 1 second, y'all. Let's acknowledge his work. He didn't work so hard at it. Let me see. He's a content creator. He's a content creator. Let's acknowledge his work. Because most of the time you can't even understand him. I'm gonna see if y'all understand him. Most of the time, I don't even understand him. I'm like, this is supposed to be a diss towards me? Okay. So let's go for the next diss. Here we go. Let's share this diss. This is a diss towards me, guys. Listen.
I ain't respecting pronouns. I don't give a fuck. Yo, I don't care. I don't care. I will not respect pronouns. I ain't respecting pronouns. I don't give.
Now there we go. Where Nightish got the rest in your ... I don't know what that means. And then he's on there going, I ain't respecting pronouns. Nobody knows what the fuck you talking about, weird Dominican. What are you talking about? You the one that talks about your looks. I'm a sexy Dominican and Nightish is jealous of me. What? One of us acts zesty. It ain't me. But I ain't respecting your pronouns. I'm not respecting your pronouns. What are you talking about? You got one like. This has been up how many hours? You're trash. Basura. Dumpster juice. How many things you gonna make and they don't work and you keep making them? Shout out to the motherfucking shout outs. It's hard to be upset with you because every single thing you put up has failed miserably. Let's go in a different direction. We'll come back to that later. Let's go in a different direction. Just recently we saw Obsidian on our guy Freezy channel. And one of the founders, O'Shea Duke Jackson, has a little bit to say about our good friend Obsidian Mumia Ali.
Guys, we all know about the drama going on right now about who killed the Black Manosphere. We've heard Angry Man's Dusty respond. We've heard MTR weigh in on it. But you know, Kevin Samuels is not here to defend himself. And as a Black Manosphere insider, a guy who was, I would call myself the de facto leader of the community for many years. I brought in the most people. I put the most guys on. I have the NegroManosphere.com. I spent the most money helping other brothers in the community. Although I'm not perfect, I want to explain something to you as to why Kevin Samuels and other creators started to distance themselves from the Black Manosphere. First of all, let me talk about the brothers in the community subscribers. Nobody would have left the Black Manosphere community because of the subscribers. The subscribers were great, all right? Obviously, you don't have trolls in any group, but the brothers, if it wasn't for them, none of us would have been here. And I certainly thank you for that. You know, you guys have changed my life. You have stuck with me over the years. Many of you guys I have met in person. Some of you guys have come to see me in Uganda. I've seen some of you guys in almost every country. I was in Dubai one day and I happened to see brothers, man. So I'm forever grateful. The issue happened to be at the top, okay? And while I was certainly having my issues too, I'm not perfect. I want to talk about a creator who I felt was the gift and the curse. And that is Obsidian Mumia Ali, also known as the Obsidian Media Network. Obsidian Media Network, in my honest opinion, was a genius. He's the first guy that came out with the whole idea of the everyday brother, okay? The voice of the everyday brother. And before him, there were no other Black people, no other Black men that were looking to talk to the everyday Black men, right? And he had
O'Shea said it's a grift. O'Shea Duke Jackson, one of the pillars, one of the Mount Rushmore. What up, the CKJ3731? I heard John talking about you one day. What you do to him? What you do to him, brother? All these people got smoke with all kind of people, and then they be pointing the finger like somebody's doing something to them. Oh. But since Obsidian was just on Freezy, I had to look at this clip O'Shea been going at Angry Man for a hot minute. Somebody on Freezy channel said to Obsidian, you know, why is y'all beefing y'all? This is what we do. Understand this. In these YouTube streets, I came from Fight Club, Aaron O, Brittany B, Fatty, Jay Prince, Fighter Complex, Marvelous Opinion, Sharon Bracey. All of these people y'all see them, we then went back and forth with, all supposed to be buddies, all supposed to be Fight Club alumni. This is what we do. Fall out behind bullshit and then go after each other. Let's continue. It was O'Shea Duke Jackson, Angry Man, Obsidian, Mumia Ali, and Donovan Sharp. That is the damn Mount Rushmore. That's the manosphere leads.
An idea that if he could do that with black men, support it, and the answer was a resounding yes. I think Obsidian Media Network influenced me. I would go on to say that he influenced Angry Man. He is absolutely the first person that we all know about that adopted the Patreon method. Most people don't know the Black Manosphere guys were the first guys on Patreon, and Obsidian was the first guy on Patreon that I saw in 2015. Patreon is wildly adopted now, but he was one of the earliest adopters to that policy.
Now, this is what proves I'm not in the fucking manosphere. O'Shea didn't support me. I don't know Obsidian Mumia Ali. I know Angry Man from seeing his videos earlier, but I met him and started talking to him on Fight Club. So if you want to call me anything, you would call me Fight Club alum. Now, with that being the case, Anton used to talk crazy to me. So I'm not an Anton follower either like that. He's just another content creator on here that has a large platform. So I'm not a Tommy Sotomayor fan. I'm not a fan of no man. I listen, what I agree with, I agree with, what I disagree with, I disagree with. But y'all have never heard me on here talking about people's weaves and wigs and makeup and all this other shit, because I don't give a fuck. This is what I care about if you do wear a weave, a wig, or makeup, whatever else. If it look good. Don't wear the weave, wigs, and makeup, then it snatch out your edges and all other shit, and then you be sad and depressed. I don't want to be sad and depressed around you. I don't want to be involved with a sad and depressed person. But if you know how to make that wig look good, handle your business. If you know how to make them sixer locks look good, handle your business. I don't give a fuck about all that petty shit. That's petty shit. And listen to this lying misandrist. I say I don't care about it long as it look good. I said it 5 seconds ago, you weirdo. If you walking around and looking like a whole trans, that's another thing. And some of y'all be looking like, are you a woman or not? That looks crazy. Now, my wife never wore a wig. Let me see. Did she ever even get extensions? I know she had to have had her hair braided once or twice. I don't even think she got her hair. I don't even think she had extensions. But no, I don't care about. It's time consuming and it's expensive. But no. I don't care about wigs and weaves and braids and none of that shit. Long as it look good. I don't mind coming on to a different woman. I'll be like, let me see this. Okay. Shout out to you. That's fire.
And he influenced everybody to get on Patreon. Angry Man, I joined later. But the reality is that as good as Obsidian was, he was pretty f***ed up, okay? He's pretty up. And I was gonna take this to my grave, but you know, I just want to put this out there that Obsidian was not that cool. This is not to say that he wasn't a nice person all the time or he didn't have things going on. Obsidian was sort of like a scammer, in my honest opinion, a little bit, right? There was a time, if you guys remember, Obsidian caught an electricity bill. Now, it was $1,500 past due. This is the same guy who will be streaming, getting super chats and all of this, and then literally, for a guy who got himself into debt. Now, I understand that Obsidian at the time, he was disabled, he had hurt himself and stuff. That's how he got into this business. But at the same time, Obsidian was out here, you know, castigating brothers for not donating to his old $1,500 electricity bill that he, it wasn't that nobody else did it, he did it. If you guys in the sphere.
And there go the pillar of the Manosphere meetup. I forget the brother right there that looked like Richie Rich, but he was arguing with me one day, him and Sean Antonio, about the D9. You know, the sororities and fraternities and whatever else. I had said that they was bourgeoisie, that they separated themselves from black people and whatever else. But that's Obsidian. I forget his name right there. The other guy on the other side of him is that attorney named Dennis Sperling. I don't know that guy over there to the far right.
Remember that? Y'all know exactly what I'm talking about. And I'm trying to tell you, like, I'm giving a dude reasons why somebody would not want to be associated with the sphere anymore based off this, okay? So that's what he did. After that, this is something else that happened, okay? That you guys don't know. Mediocre Tutorials and Reviews just the other day mentioned how Kevin Samuels was helping him and helping other creators.
There's another content creator, I believe his name, Obsidian, who became a millionaire after Kevin shouted out his books.
Now you see, Kevin Samuels mentioned Obsidian's book, right? Obsidian becomes overnight an Amazon best seller. Do you think Obsidian broke Kevin Samuels off any money to thank him? Nope. But you know what his dusty ass did? When he wrote a second edition, he came right back to Kevin Samuels and asked for another shout out. Now, ain't that dusty? Now, I'm gonna continue. All of these is all facts. And that book was terrible according to so many people on Amazon.com. They said it was written poorly. I mean, just go check out the book for yourself, Mumia Ali, and just see how many people dissed the book, okay? The Book of Obsidian, all right? Now, it's a 4.5, but most people didn't buy it after that. I mean, they thought it was terrible, right? It was okay, okay? Now then, Obsidian, he will come and ask me for edits using my staff. Those of you know, I have an editing studio here. I've been running it for 5 years. It's gotten better over time. I produced a Pan-African dating show. We used to also handle pre-recorded edits for Kevin. You know, the lead attorney video that Kevin Samuels did. I think we edited that, but the problem with the sound was so bad, we did the best we could. But we would do things for Kevin. This intro that he had, the night that he passed, that intro, we did it, and we would do it for free. And the reason why I would never take any money from Kevin is because of what Kevin did for me, all right? Obsidian as a user, all right? Now, he basically had a guy that was editing my videos. He wanted an editor. I used to help him out. Sometimes I'll give him a free edit or whatever. I would pay for it, try to help him out. Then he would come back again needing that same help. For a guy who had all this money, he ended up always being broke, okay? And so you guys don't know this, but I'm gonna tell you. My editor did some work for him. He owed my editor like
and that's what I'm saying. I'm not fin. I hear what O'Shea is saying about Kevin because they had a good relationship they work with. I am not doing shit for free. I'm not doing shit for free. I'm gonna do quality work if you hire me, and I want to be hired. But I'm not doing shit for free, and I'm not doing shit for crumbs because I know I do quality work. So yeah, all of that. Let me do this though. Let me acknowledge somebody that's actually supporting the show. We got a brand new royalty member. We got a new member in the Paladin. We need Paladin royalty members. We got a new member in the Paladin. Go to the community page to understand what your powers are as a part of the Paladin. Let's acknowledge this individual.
Thank you for the money, cheese, ready to go. Good scratch, squill of paper.
Let's acknowledge this individual. And we just saw his name in here. Don't let me miss it. Just said your name 2 seconds ago. 1.27 seconds. I thought I just saw it. Give me 1.27 seconds. Because you just said something about Jay. There you go. Shout out to the CKJ3731 for becoming a part of the Paladin and the royalty position. Let's make sure we acknowledge the individual for the Cash App. I appreciate you. I appreciate you. I appreciate you. Let's make sure we acknowledge you so we can see you when you come into the building. Yes, y'all. Yes, y'all. Look at the community page to understand all the perks you get as a royalty member. Shout out to the shout outs. Let's get back to O'Shea Duke Jackson talking about Obsidian Mumia Ali.
$1,100. Till this day, he never paid it. You want to know who had to end up paying for that videos or for those videos? I'm the one that had to pay for that because my guy who works for me was doing work for him and he left us with that bill. Then getting on here talking about black female effery and all of that. Nah, man, it's the scamming ass shit that he used to do all the time. That's how he rocks. You know what I mean? Didn't come on here and talk about black female effery. No, that's black male effery. So a guy that's supposed to be your brother in the struggle, a brother's looking out for you, and that's how you treat him. That's Obsidian. Okay. And this is one of the reasons why when Kevin Samuels met up in New York City with MTR, with the lead attorney and Dennis Sperlin, now Obsidian is there in Philadelphia. He mad because he ain't there. How you gonna be there, bruh? Somebody that helped you get on and you didn't appreciate it. So you supposed to get on again too? No, hell no. I would have, and I had to stop that beef from even occurring. Obsidian was ready to go to war with Kevin Samuels. He was ready to start sneak dissing Kevin or going to straight battlefield after Kevin had put him on. And then he had the nerve to ask to get help with the female edition of the book. Now the book got some good ratings on Amazon, but people thought the book was trash too, just like anything else, just stapled together. And he ain't never had no bestseller ever since. Not like that. Nobody ever, he didn't get no big conferences. He didn't get nothing out of that. After making all that money, he didn't do nothing with it. Then came around after making all that money and couldn't even pay my guy. Just ghosted him. Now his ass is over there on Rumble. So you tell me with a guy who wants to stalk people or stalk women all day, like he was doing, you mean to tell me that somebody wants to work with a guy like that? Somebody wants to deal with a guy like that? Somebody wants to be out there with a guy like that? You know, I already done went in on Angry Man. Then you got Mumia, Obsidian Ali. These are 2 of the 3.
Damn. Listen, I remember seeing Angry Man in the car with hardly no beard years ago. I don't know what that was, probably 2018, 17, something like that, maybe. I wasn't really paying super attention. But out of all of these, out of Obsidian, out of Donovan Sharp, out of all of these people, I probably looked at O'Shea the most. Because what I remember about O'Shea is that I remember him supporting the lead attorney when he got here, Alpha Male Strategies when he got here, Mediocre Tutorials and Reviews, Kevin Samuels. That's who I remember introducing them and backing them up and supporting their channels. I remember him the most. That's how I knew about Steve the Dean and Lucario and all these other people via O'Shea. And folks got issues with O'Shea too. I don't know what that's about. I don't know every intricate detail of what Angry Man is saying, but I'm cool with Angry Man. Because again, I'm not nobody. I'm just an old nigga sitting in Oakland in my living room. I'm cool with Angry Man. Angry Man that popped up on the channel and all that other shit. He don't have to do that. And even O'Shea took a shot at Angry Man talking about you got however many subscribers on it. I don't get into that. I don't get into that. But damn, he's calling y'all grifters and scammers. He's calling himself a grifter and a scammer. Woo, that's crazy work.
These are your guys that are your leaders of the sphere. Of course, you're gonna want to leave, which he really didn't. He just stopped dealing with them as much when he got on because those dudes couldn't grow because they was doing shady shit. The only way Angry Man was able to grow is on YouTube Shorts. Look at his views every month per video and all that stuff. Nobody looks for a hot video from this dude. He's a YouTube Shorts king. When Shorts came out and the algorithm came out, he started getting views. He don't have no long form video over 100,000 views in the last 5 years. Don't have it. Don't have it at all. Don't have it at all. His live streams don't even have none of the views compared to all of that. Don't have it at all. Okay. How many people do you know that got 760 something thousand subscribers and they live streams got less than 100,000 views consistently? That's because you got a blown up channel. And the same thing with this dude, Mumia Obsidian Ali. These guys were terrible. Nobody could work with those dudes. You couldn't get into nothing that was progressive dealing with them. It's just the truth. A dude that will leave you that helped you like me with $1,000 bill that I gotta pay. Then you do other shit behind the scenes, begging your audience for cash apps, begging your audience all the time, Dusty. Then you talking about single mothers, and then your chick that you dealing with, he always talking about somebody that was fat. Come to find out his girl was fat. His girl had 4 kids. Like this is what I'm talking about. At least you know me, I'm a trick. Being tricking for hella long. Being Dusty for hella long. I ain't never changed. I was simping and tricking in 2015. I'm doing it even more now in 2025. So you
shout out to the shout outs. Shout out to O'Shea. He say, with me, at least you know I'm a trick. That's crazy work, O'Shea. Well, let's move forward. I was doing a show the other day with Marquette and my son, and it was the end part that I wanted to get into. So let's get into that. What up, American tradesmen? Good morning, my good sir. And of course, good morning to my sister, Sugar Bum. Let me see.
No, there's a man leading. He's the patriarch. The woman follows. He may have one wife or more because we're black people. We're not white people. Our heritage says one wife or more. There will be no sexual deviance. The children will obey their parents. Younger sibling will obey older sibling. There will be a defined hierarchy, and things that you mentioned, which are uncommon. Domestic violence, uncommon.
That's not true.
That is true. It's statistically factual. It's uncommon. Okay, here's a test. Watch this. Everybody watch this. What is the data that supports that domestic violence is common? What's the data?
Domestic violence is probably the highest violence inside, especially in New York City right now. It is the highest.
Okay, what's the data? I'm going to look it up right now. What's the data that domestic violence is common?
It is rising.
What? You said it's common. So what's the data? Don't check right now. So don't check.
I don't know the exact number. It is the highest.
Okay, so how can you feel so confident on something that you don't know?
I don't know the exact number. Listen to me. I go to the community meetings with the police where they have the violence reports. And domestic violence.
Police are only required to have a high school diploma, number one, and number two, they deal with criminals. They deal with criminals and people who are suspected of crimes all day. So if they have the data and you feel so strongly, tell me right now without looking. Look me in my eye, King. Just tell me what the data is because you felt so strongly.
I'm telling you that it's the highest.
And that's my problem with you. That's my problem. You should not feel so strongly about something you don't know.
I do know. I'm telling you.
But you just told. I just said, what's the data?
I didn't tell you the exact number. I'm telling you that is the high.
And that's what he's asking for. Where did you get that information from? Don't make it emotion based. That's all. That's all. Like when I'm saying what I'm saying, I don't make it emotion based. We had a little short Dominican with a side tooth missing go after my wife 2 years ago. Out the clear blue. And when I responded back, and I wasn't even being vicious, but when I responded back, this individual said, he talked about my mom. I didn't say she was dead. I didn't say I would piss on her grave. But you got motherfuckers over there supporting that dumb shit. Shout out to Poppy Blanco for being the voice of reason. Where's the data? Where's the stuff that proves what you're saying? Let's not make it anecdotal or emotional. Let's be above the average men.
Highest form of violence in our community right now. That's
Well,
what
let me ask you a question. Let's use some logic as men. As men, let us reason. Let us reason. You said it's the most common type of violence, domestic violence. Is that correct?
Yes.
Okay. And domestic violence is a term that comes out of the matriarchy to create a different category of violence. Because let me use some logic here. This is the matriarchy. Let me uncover it for you. If I were to punch you in the face out in the public, that's called assault. If I were to punch my wife in the face in the privacy of my own home, that should be called assault.
Wow.
Because it's literally the same thing. It's the exact
Domestic
same
violence.
act. Pardon?
It's a domestic violence. It's you.
Correct. You don't have to interrupt me. I'm getting there. The reason that it's recategorized as domestic violence is because the matriarchy, it doesn't seek equality. It seeks control and dominance and to be above. So
How long have I been saying that? It's not about equality anymore. It's about domination and control. And it is a white, liberal woman's perspective. Let me talk about me as a black man in my house with my actual wife. I even said to her, I'm not above you. What is your perspective? Well, how do you feel about it? And that wasn't on some happy wife, happy life shit. That's on some two heads together, 100% of me and 100% of you. What are we finna do? That's one thing. Second thing, I said to my boys when they were super small, I say, y'all, if y'all ever see any man, including me, put their hands on y'all mother, do all in your power to harm that man, to hurt that man, to stop that man, then call the police, including me. I don't need to put my hands on a woman. Especially, my wife never put her hands on me. My wife never even attempted to. So it was no point even really bringing it up. Now, what she would do is argue the fuck out of me. She'll do that. She'll try her best to annoy the fuck out of me, but never put her hands on me though. And when she tried to argue me, I said the same thing every single time. We should be showing these kids a meeting of their minds. We should be showing these kids how love looks. What we shouldn't be doing is what you're doing right now. And you yelling to the top of your lungs like you finna do something. And that doesn't make any fucking sense.
Categorizes something that we already have laws on the books for to make it more sensitive when it happens to women. It's a bigger deal.
Well,
that's matriarchy,
that's
because it's not about equal protection under the law. It's about additional and novel rights. Now, you're interrupting me again. Let me finish. Let me cook.
Because
Let me
what
cook.
you're saying is not factual though.
No, but I only talk facts. You're the same guy that I just asked you. I just asked you to explain the study that made you feel so strongly, and you couldn't reference the study.
I didn't have to tell you this. I told you that it's
because you feel strongly with no information. But I'm responding to you, but you keep interrupting me. Do you mind if I complete a sentence?
I deal with violence interruption every day.
I understand that. May I complete a sentence? I was explaining a logic to you real quick. I just want to explain this logic real quick. You said that domestic violence is the most common form of violence. And what I'm using logic while you're looking up your data, what I'm using logic to explain to you is that makes perfect sense. If that's true, you don't even have the data. But if that were true, it makes perfect sense because violence is going to occur with people that you're around. And you're going to spend the most time with people that live with you. So it doesn't mean that men are necessarily more violent toward women. It means that they spend more time with women because we're heterosexual and we live together. So it's a logical thing. But when you suggest that domestic violence is common, this is completely ludicrous idea. And that's why you didn't have the data. It's your feelings. I yield the floor.
But once again, it's not my feelings. Is that I'm in.
Well, then why don't you have the data?
Because I don't know the exact number right now.
Then why do you feel so strongly before you have the data? That's not rational.
I know this, right? 53% of Black women report experience of violence yearly. 53%. So
of violence? Of what form of violence?
Of domestic violence.
What percentage of Black men? What percentage of Black men?
None. They said Black women, roughly 40% have experienced physical over with an intimate partner. 53% are doing it yearly. Let me see. I don't know what the Black men is.
My son, do you understand my point about why would you feel so strongly before you actually have the data?
Let me tell you why I feel so strongly, because I'm in meetings, right? And I do anti-violence work. So when we do anti-violence work, we have to know what violence we have to look to when we go in community.
And this is the problem that I have when I'm having conversations with people. They say, you are passive aggressive, Native. No, I'm aggressive. I'm not being passive aggressive when I'm saying, listen, pussy. That's not passive aggressive. I'm not being passive aggressive when I'm saying, listen, bitch. That can be a male or a female. I'm not being passive aggressive. I'm being aggressive. You motherfuckers just know a lot of psycho babble. I am not finna be all the way upset with women because some people on here are saying women do X, Y, and Z. Bullshit. I'm not gonna be upset on here because women say men do X, Y, and Z. Bullshit. Men is dominating, I don't know none of them niggas. In my real life, I went back to school in 2007, 2008, ended at 2009 period. The majority of that time I was there, I saw one nigga yell at a woman. One. In a threatening manner, in an aggressive manner. One nigga yell at a woman and be aggressive at a fucking Food Max. But you know what I saw more overwhelmingly than anything else? Tiny little bitty ass bras yelling at giants. Bitch ass nigga. If that man decided to slap he probably broke her jaw. All I see is niggas bowing down and acquiescing and kissing ass. Where's all this ass whooping happening at? Where's all these niggas that's beating the shit out of bitches at? Where's that happening? In the secrecies and the privacies of their homes? Where's this happening at? Almost everywhere I look, it's a nigga. And I even seen one time when a bitch was completely out of pocket, put her hands on a motherfucker. He retaliated and the niggas in the store jumped on him. Where's all this women beating happening?
And what resources are needed for said community, right? So if we have to do violence work to do anti-gun violence, then we have to send experts and people who know how to deal with gun violence. So those are the resources we send in the communities. Right now, the biggest and growing form of violence in our communities is domestic violence. So there is an overwhelming amount of resources being sent in our communities to deal with domestic violence. That's how I know. I didn't know the exact number, but I know when we sit in the meetings and we have to talk to the government officials and they say, okay, this is the violence. You have been lowering gun violence in communities. That's been working. Right now, the highest form of violence in our communities is domestic violence.
Is that true?
That's how I know that. I'm telling you.
Is that true?
I'm telling you what they say in our communities.
That doesn't even sound right.
Okay, well.
Because 70% of Black families don't have a man in the household. So it doesn't even sound logical.
I don't know where y'all getting that from. You're getting that from a census, right? Because you're getting a census. 70% of you saying that 70% of Black families don't have a man in the household. That's the census that goes based on what you said, SNAP. Well, most of them are not there, when they go there. So they're utilizing the system. But Black men, especially Black men, are probably the most present in their sons' lives. And if
that was a study too, that's all bad information. I have an enormous family. On my father's side of the family, my grandmother, his mother, had 13 kids. And one of my uncles, my Uncle Larry, got 13 kids by himself. Most of them girls ain't got no man. Most of the female cousins in my family ain't got no man. Where's all this DV happening at? And most of my cousins that's females that's out here in these streets is gangster. They don't even need to call a nigga to pop you. They might pop you. Because they can't wait to get into all of the shit. Cousin. No, I ain't coming around there. If black women are scared, or if black women is going through all this shit, why are they always the first to call a nigga a bitch, a pussy, a coward, zesty, faggot, all of this stuff? Why? I see that more than I rarely ever see a man bark back at a woman. Ever. Well, you ain't been out the house. I've been out of the house my whole fucking life. I stopped going out of the house once the fucking COVID happened. And even then I was outside. I stopped going out of the house in fucking 2023. So that's only 2 years. 2022, I was living in the Motel 6. I was driving my damn fucking Dodge Caravan to damn Costco, Home Depot, Walmart, Whole Foods, Trader Joe's. I was in my damn cart I was outside every fucking day. It's only been 2 years. Stop getting shit mixed up. I'm outside all the motherfucking time. I went to every single family reunion, every damn holiday. I used to drop my kid off at school, pick him up from school, hang out with the parents at football games, hang out with the parents at the scouts every Monday. I did construction. I worked in people's houses, building garages, converting, building sheds, putting up stucco. Outside every single day in the hood. My aunt lives on 87th and A, right by T's. That's around the corner from the fucking the Dragon spot. That's a motorcycle club. I'm on 87th and A. I'm on 90th and International at Apartment C at a damn liquor store. I'm on fucking what's that street called? Alcyon. I'm on 86 and Walnut. I'm on 67th and what's that street, Monty? In the hood. All this shit they saying that's happening, I don't see it. I'm in the fucking parking lot with my cousin Quincy niece Play, waiting with her for some dumbass reason in 65th Village. It's 100 niggas out there. If niggas is just jumping on every nigga that they see, when, where, why? While I'm waiting for fucking Play to do whatever else, I'm talking to like 13 strangers. Y'all got a light? I don't want to smoke in my car. It's cool for me to smoke out here. That's back when I was smoking weed. They don't know me from a can of fucking beans. I could be the police or whatever else. They give me a lighter. I light up my blunt. I'm smoking outside. I'm sitting out there waiting for Play to do whatever the fuck. No, her name, yeah, Play. Her name Play. Play. Yeah, I'm sitting out there smoking my weed forever. Ain't nobody talking about we finna rob this old nigga. We finna pull a strap on him. And they had straps. You can see them. What are y'all talking about? All these YNs is gonna do. Again, I'm on 87th and A. It's an army of people out there. I'm on International right in front of the damn, what's it called? It's called Food King. I'm at Food King at the burrito truck. It's 100 niggas out there, straps, everything else, doing whatever they doing. Ain't nobody fucking with nobody though. My cousin was out there one day and he like, oh, them niggas over there is tripping with you. They think you the police. I said, okay. So what did I do? I stopped hanging around my cousin. He would come out there and see me by the burrito truck. He said, I told you the other day them niggas was tripping. Cousin, I don't give a fuck about none of that. So why are you out here? I said, I'm gonna stay away from you so you don't get into it, but I'm not going no motherfucking where. What you? I'm not gonna be around you. You my cousin, I love you, but if you say they tripping, I don't want them to trip with you, so I'm not gonna be around you. But I'm not going no motherfucking where. I'm shopping in apartment C. I don't know a motherfucker over there, but my cousin telling me these niggas are tripping, so I'm not around my cousin no more. I'm still at apartment C. Oh, well, not at apartment C, that liquor store. I'm still going inside a fucking Food King and buying my hog head cheese and my motherfucking Doritos and my motherfucking wraps for my fucking blunt. I'm not going no motherfucking where. I was born here. How the fuck would I give a fuck about what any one of these motherfuckers is doing? January 25th, 1970, I was born in Children's Hospital in North Oakland. Where the fuck am I finna go? Where you be at? I'm in Sobrani Park on Capistrano at my grandmother's old house. I'm on 87th and A at my fucking auntie house. I'm on 83rd and Walnut at my auntie house. I'm on fucking Alcyon with my auntie well, it ain't even my auntie's daughter name is Cassandra. She got a son named fucking Toulon. I'm at not Toulon, Toulon is my Uncle Will's son. Damn. Alcyon, that is Keontae. I'm at Keontae house. If I'm not with Keontae, I'm with Kenny. If I'm not with Kenny, I'm with fucking Bone. If I'm not with Bone, I'm with Marco. If I'm not with Marco, I'm with fucking Marlon. These is all family members. If I'm not with Marlon, I'm with LeRae. If I'm not with LeRae, I'm with Jamal. These are my young cousins. LeRae live on fucking Bancroft and Seminary. I'm not in his house. I'm outside, right next to that fucking barbershop, right by that wash house. This wasn't that long ago. I brought my fucking grill over there. We cooking trout on the fucking sidewalk. I'm making a fucking compound butter, putting herbs and lemon and all this other shit. What the fuck would I be hiding for? I've been in the house 2 years. Where's all this DV happening at? I'm with my cousin Pig. I'm with fucking I'm with Tamika. I'm with Shalia. Ain't nobody finna touch Shalia. Ain't nobody finna touch Tamika. Ain't nobody finna touch fucking Ashari. Ain't nobody, or at least they ain't happened yet. And they all in their 40s and shit now. No, they're gonna keep it a secret from. No, they're not. No, they're not. If they don't get you, they're gonna make a phone call. We gonna get you.
Families, their kids' lives than anybody else. This is a fact. This data.
No, you're misstating that. What you actually mean to state is not that black men are more present, because statistically they're not more present, they're more absent. However, the black men who are present tend to give greater rich,
and that's what that damn statistic said. The men who are at home, out of that study group, which I think was 1,000 men, and that study was asking women, out of those 1,000 women, how active they were. That's not black men across the board. We read statistics wrong all the time. I'm just trying to think about all the women in my family. It's mostly women in my family. There are less men because a lot of the men in my family have been deleted or died already. Of my uncles, let me see. 2 are alive still. That's the youngest, Floyd, and the second the oldest, Will, and my father. Out of my cousins, James is dead. Donna Ray is dead. Tracy is dead. James, Donna Ray, Tracy, Larry, Little Larry, Cesar. Let me see. Tyrone is gone. Let me think. Tyrone, Donald Ray, Tracy, Cesar. But it's a lot of us still because John is still alive, Eric is still alive, Ray is still alive, Jerry is still alive, I'm still alive. Oh, my cousin James, he gone. Marlon's still alive. My Aunt Shirley got Ray and Jerry, they still alive. My Aunt Maddie got, Clifton is gone. Londa's still alive. Hazel's still alive. Trill's still alive. Tony's still alive. Let me see. Let me think about this. Tyrone, Clifton, Tracy, James, Donna Ray, Larry, Little Larry, Larry Sr., Houston. So other boys, it ain't that a lot of them gone, but other boys, there's still a lot of us left because Carl's still here, I'm still here, John's still here, Eric's still here, Marlon's still here, LaRay's still here, Jamal's still here. Ray, Jerry, Quincy, Toulon. Let me see. Shirley kids. What's Shirley? All her kids still here. May kids still here. Jeanette James is gone from Jeanette, but Bone's still alive. Weenie, what's Weenie real name? Weenie's still alive. Let me see. So that's Jeanette. Jean got Carl still alive. Either got John and Eric, they still alive. Let me see my aunts. Shirley, both kids alive. Jeanette, James is passed, but she still got 2 sons. Maddie, Clifton is gone. Londa's still alive. Dorothy, Donna Ray is gone. Tyrone is gone. The only son she got left is Marco. Because it's 8 aunties and 5 uncles. So Jean, Jeanette, Maddie, Shirley, Dorothy, May. Dorothy May. Edith. Who was the last one? Oh, Pearl. Tracy's gone. So Tracy only had one son and one daughter. Pearl's gone, Tracy's gone, Sandra's gone. So it's Tracy, Donna Ray, Tyrone, James, and now other girls. The only girl that's gone is Cassandra. So our family is like mostly girls, first cousins. Larry had a lot of sons though, but he got two sons, Lil Larry and Larry passed. But Larray is still here, Jamal is still here. I'm trying to think of what girl cousin we got in the family that's caught up in some DV. When let me see. First of all, my aunties is like sweet and kind and feminine and nice. Except my auntie Dorothy, she gangster. But my first cousins, Hazel ain't nice. Ethel ain't nice. Shalia ain't nice. Shamika ain't nice. Pig ain't nice. And ain't no man touching them. And they're actually mean. So yeah, I don't know where all this DV is happening at.
And experience to their children. But frankly, I don't even think that's a major value add, to be honest with you. I think that again goes with the matriarchal view, which is the suggestion that men and women are the same. And because we're the same, the man needs to put in as much time with the kid as the woman does. And that's another effort of the woman to force the man into unnatural behaviors and allow her to step out of the maternal role and step into the man's role so that she can go to work and she can have.
I'm naming names, Shock, because I have an enormous family. I'm just trying to think about my girl first cousins because it's majority girls because I got 8 aunts and 4 uncles, and they have way more girls than they have boys. And I'm trying to think of one of the girl cousins, especially my first cousins. I'm trying to think of one of them that has been like in some kind of DV situation. Sandra, Shirley, Hazel, Ethel. I'm trying to think of out of all of them, I'm trying to think of one of them where some dude try to do something because they themselves are gangster. They boys is gangster. They friends is gang. I'm trying to figure out where all this black community niggas is whooping bitches ass and knocking their head between their washer and dryer shit is happening at. My cousin Ethel and Hazel and all these people I'm naming, they wish a nigga would. So I'm trying to figure out where's all this DV happening. And that's what Dan Marquette is saying, because Hazel won't keep no dude around her. Ethel won't keep no dude around her. Pig won't keep no, they don't have no dudes around them to DV them in the first place. They have all their kids there. And if you is a dude coming around, you're going to have deal with a grown ass daughter and a grown ass son because they're not kicking their kids out. So I'm trying to figure out, and this might be anecdotal, but I don't know where all these houses with all these men in them is at. Most of them people I name, ain't no men in there. Ain't no husbands in there. The aunts that I have that have husbands, Edith, Shirley, Jean. That's it. The other 5, okay, so when Pearl was alive, she was with Riddick. So she had a husband. Maddie, no husband. Dorothy, her husband was around a long time ago. Caleb, he got knocked down. I never seen Jeanette with her husband. I never seen Shirley with her husband. I'm trying to figure out where these dudes is at, period. Even my mom had cats around, but them dudes would have been dog walks if she didn't already stab them or shoot them.
Her job, and she can go out and be unruly and promiscuous. That's what that is.
Well, I don't agree with that. I mean, that's your
fair enough.
Fair enough. I'm just saying, when I'm sitting in these meetings, because we actually literally do the work every day, and we're looking at the data, and we're seeing that the rise in domestic violence, and usually domestic violence comes when we're in a recession.
I don't see it in my life. Like I said, I went to Alameda Community College, and when I was there, it was a lot more women than men there. And I told you, out of all that shit, I was in the cafeteria, in the library, out on the campus and whatever else. I seen one nigga yell at an older lady. But who I saw talking the most shit and being the most people's faces, and this wasn't no black thing, was all women. Latina, Asian, black, white, all talking big shit loudly. To the point I was like, oh, she finna get hit. Or something finna happen. Never happens.
And when, just like during COVID, it was one of the highest violence was domestic violence.
Why do you think that
everybody was in the house?
Because everyone was in the house.
Exactly.
Thank you. Exactly.
And most likely when the economy is bad.
And why are you arguing against something that is just the most obvious, basic thing? It's like you put people together for long amounts of time, trapped inside, they're going to disagree. And in the case of the black woman, she has a foul mouth. And the black male is effeminate and emotional. So you put together a weak emotional male and a foul-mouthed harlot, you're going to have violence. So the solution is not following after your white buddies and the Democrats that are running New York and try to we need to stop violence. No, what you need to do is establish order. Make the men actually be men. I agree with you on the part of them being males. Make them actually be men. Okay. And then make the women behave like females and watch their mouth. Now, another thing that you had mentioned earlier that I thought was curious, you had mentioned parents, and parents are hugely important, but somehow there's a disconnect between the idea that families are breaking apart, meaning the concept of the parent does not exist very much.
I'm trying to understand where my son is disagreeing with what, and I don't agree with a lot of shit. When Saint and the Sinner be talking about some ism, he not a pimp. He not a pimp. He should just say manhood. I don't like when niggas call manhood being gangster. I can sometimes fall. I'm not a gangster. I'm a fucking man, though. I'm not shooting at you because I'm a gangster. I'm shooting at you because you shooting at me, nigga. I'm not punching in your shit because I'm a gangster. I'm punching in your shit because you about to hit me. It had nothing to do with no gangster. I'm not a gangster. I am not a pimp. I'm not a player. I be with a woman. I try to love that woman with all my heart and soul and spirit. I'm willing to jump in front of a bullet and shoot you in your shit behind her. Don't have nothing to do with no pimping, no gangster, no none of that. I'm just a fucking regular man. Just like with this goofy Dominican with the missing tooth. This is not about no gangster shit. I'm just not a pussy. I'm just not a pushover. And even if I'm gonna get my ass whooped, I'm gonna try to knock your fucking head off first. If you come fuck with me, you make me feel uncomfortable, and it's more than one of you motherfuckers, I'm gonna shoot the fuck out of you. And whatever comes with after that comes after that. Leave me the fuck alone. It don't got nothing to do with no gangster, pimp, player, none of that. No game, no none of this shit. People keep falsely accusing me of. He be talking to these women. These is grown motherfucking women. What am I gonna say? You're very attractive to me. You arouse me in a sexual way. I don't talk like that. And I'm not gonna stop talking the fucking way I talk. If you sensitive, go to fucking Disneyland.
When you have SNAP benefits and welfare, because that deconstructs the family. Most of the things you've suggested haven't made logical sense because you say the government's our enemy, but you want to rely on the government. You say that black people can be so productive, yet they're not taking advantage of them using SNAP benefits and welfare at 200%. And what I'm telling you is that we do need to clean up the black people, but it's going to come from us, and it has to be an authentic ideology from us, not what has been given to us. And you're plugged in with the government, and I understand and I respect that, but we can look at the data, and the data shows us that the greater the government benefits have been, the worse outcomes have been for the black people. So your solution has been underway since the 1960s, and it's failed.
Well, I'm not. My solution was never that we should depend on the government.
You're talking about you actively work with the government now with that girl. Her name start with a T. Some Mowry, not Tia Mowry. Tamika Mowry, I think that's her name. Let me look it up right quick. Tamika Mowry and My Son. Let me see right quick. Yes. Tamika Mallory and My Son. TAMIKAMALLORY and My Son. Not Tamika Mowry, Tia Mowry from the Smart Guy sisters, the twins, but the political Tamika Mallory. TAMIKALMALLORY and My Son. You're getting paid by the government with her. That's why you sound like a liberal white. He's not calling you a woman. He's not calling you a bitch. He's saying that you are bought and paid for by the Democratic Party. And you sound like them. And most of this shit you're saying is feminist propaganda. And I fuck with My Son, but you're not My Son the general from back in the day. Now you're My Son the political. Bought. Before I move over to Saint and the Sinner talking on Willie D show, I want to play just a little bit of fucking My Son and Tamika Mowry talking on Drink Champs. And you'll see that brothers compromised. And that's what the problem is. Because black women hate black men so much, and because black men hate black women so much, we can't have a simple conversation. I do not hate black women. I don't even really dislike them. But when you on bullshit, I'm gonna tell you on bullshit. And when you tell me, oh, I'm so sensitive, when you say this word, it make me feel some kind of way. These motherfucking women ain't sensitive. Cut it the fuck out. They're anti-femininity. They're anti-submission. They're anti-everything that makes the woman at her pinnacle. There's no fucking way in the world I'm going to put my hands on a feminine, intelligent, submissive woman. Why the fuck would you need to? And she can disagree with me. I really want to understand what the disagreement is. I'm willing to have a fucking conversation with the woman I'm living and sleeping with.
Reparations.
Yeah, but we deserve reparations. I didn't say that we should stop working until
Do
we
you?
get reparations. Yes, we definitely deserve reparations.
Wow.
That's not even a conversation. If you don't believe that the people if you don't believe that the people who are chattel slavery deserve reparations,
Do you-
built in America?
Have you studied history? Have you studied history?
Yes.
You know, history is the record of warfare of one civilization invading and dominating another civilization. And what we can certainly agree on is there are some civilizations that are more vicious and barbaric, namely the European civilizations. In fact, you might not even use the word civilization, but all the same, when you find one collective destroys another collective, like say what the Romans did to Carthage, there's almost never a case where they turn around and say, "Oh, we're sorry, do over. We want to fix everything."
Where's the case?
Now, you don't have to interrupt me. You don't have to interrupt
me. You did it to me 4 or 5 times, and you keep saying that.
You don't have to interrupt me. But the point is that there have been small instances where there has been reparations paid, and I'll make some notes of them. The Japanese, there's a very small portion of Japanese, nowhere numerically comparable to the large population of the Black Americans.
What's going on, Raj Will? Happy to see you here, brother.
So that's number one. Then number two, you had the Jewish population has been very well compensated. Again, numerically a smaller population, but most importantly, they're a white population. So you got to factor that in. They're actually a part of the tribe that's compensating them. Then there's a third situation where there's reparations, which is the Native Americans. They were nearly eradicated. Their population is so damn low that I didn't meet my first Native American in America until I was 25 in northern Michigan. So the thing that you have to focus on is the truth is the Black people are the most hated. They have no friends in general. Black people don't even like Black people, but certainly the idea that the white ruling class,
you have to let those things marinate. Black people are the most hated people, period. One. The second point he made, Black people don't even like Black people. As I showed y'all on my earlier show, and that 4-minute clip of those damn people from LA talking about these niggas from the South is finna come here and make my property value go down. So I say, what was the first thing that sabotaged the Black community? Integration. What was the second thing that sabotaged the Black community? Crack cocaine. Eliminated it. When? 1984. 85, 86, 87, 88, 89, but it began in 1984 because I said I saw white flight, then I saw Black flight. But let's go back to Black flight. The Black flight was the motherfuckers who would come up out of the hills back to the ghettos they came from to buy some crack. City councilmen on crack, lawyers on crack, teachers on crack. See how that works? You shouldn't have did this debate, my son. I love you. You shouldn't have did this debate because every single thing that's coming out of your mouth, and he's not calling you a bitch. He respects you. He said that multiple times. I respect you, but everything you saying is a white liberal woman's fucking talking point. And most of these Black women that be in my chat is white liberal women. They're not Black because I'm Black. Why am I Black? Because I still fuck with them. The shit they say, most niggas would lose a fucking mind. Bitch, what the fuck? I'm not losing my mind. Them is my sisters. Some of my sisters are prostitutes. Some of my sisters are crackheads. Some of my sisters are fucking misandrous. Some of my sisters are some of my sisters say that black men are bullet bags. Some of my sisters is prostitutes. Some of my sisters is crackheads, weed heads, meth heads, fit heads. I don't separate myself. I stopped using drugs in 1992. Well, you could do it again. No, it's an everyday struggle. If you ever was an addict, you still an addict. But I'm an old man. I'm not finna play games with my heart, fucking with no fucking Cialis or Blue Chew or surgery or fentanyl or a Oxy, a Molly, a Xanny, a Perky. I'm not fucking with none of that shit. Shout out to the motherfucking shout outs. I had a young girl tell me, can you go 10 rounds? I'm not even gonna go. I'll give you one in the possible.
Is going to give you the sons of slaves, the children of slaves, is going to give you anything back. If you believe that, you're completely deluded. They didn't even give you 40 acres and a mule. And here's the thing, that was enshrined in law. And in some cases they did give it, and then they stole the land back as a point of fact. So the idea that you have to go with your hand out, I think, is pathetic. If you look at certain wars, like maybe the Crusades, for example, or even you look at the Moors that have taken the Black Moors, took over Southern Europe. Did the Europeans say, hey, give us reparations? They said, no, we're going to rebuild and we're going to go to war with you. And we're going to expel you. And we're going to take control. And we're going to dominate you. We're going to steal your history and in some cases erase your history. But we don't need a handout. We're going to take ours back. And I'll give you one last example. You mentioned Adolf Hitler earlier, and like strangely, you were saying that, you know, he ruled with his mind. You also forgot that he ruled with blitzkrieg and a tremendous amount of violence that the world had never seen before. But factor that in. And what I want you to understand about the Germans is when they were destroyed in World War I at a level, and they were facing huge levels of inflation and poverty and shame, just like the Black people, poverty, shame. They said, you know what? I tell you what. We don't need anything from you people. We're going to rebuild because we believe in ourselves, and we're going to make you respect us. And if you don't want to respect us, we're going to take our respect. I would never identify with you or the community you're talking about, because my community, the Black people I lead, the good people I lead of all races, we're a strong people. We're a capable people. We're a proud people. And if we're owed something, we're going to take it. You heard me? If we're owed, we're going to take it. If we're owed money, we're going to take it. As men, we won't be begging. And I can assure you, there's no ear to your begging.
Well, it's not about begging. It's about reparations owed for harm done.
If you're not begging, then take it. Why don't you have it then? If you're not begging, why don't you have it?
We live on land. We are in enemy's territory, and we've been indoctrinated into the enemy's territory.
We have been indoctrinated?
It's not we. It's not me. So what happened? So why haven't the people like you who haven't been taking it back?
He just told you he has to build families. He has to build communities. He has to get his numbers up. He got to find women that's willing to have these children. We are in a deficit right now, but we're not going to get it back by coinciding, acquiescing. So I don't go to my woman saying that I'm a leader and you're just going to do this. You need to submit to me. I didn't hear nothing about that shit until I got on YouTube. In this society right here, we need two minds, two financial situations. You could have a bank account. I have a bank account. We have one thing we pull into, but we need multiple minds and multiple like-minded people and all be going in the same direction. We can't be going in the direction of thinking that bullshit that has never worked is going to work now. Them Germans are still around. That ideology that they had is still around. Other groups on this planet, mentality and everything they do is still around. And America, if you really think about it, and I'm an American wholeheartedly, has been having it good for hundreds of years. And people don't like that shit. With that being said, there's a lot of atrocities that's acceptable. The other day, yesterday, I bought some lunch meat. I don't know that that's even meat. Because the pharmaceutical companies and the Food and Drug Administration are in collusion, and collusion is supposed to be illegal. There aren't supposed to be any monopolies. What did those Native Americans say that was almost completely annihilated? They have this thing that they say about Native Americans. It really wasn't the Native Americans, and it's called Indian giving. It was always a man sticking his hand out to shake your hand while his other hand was behind his back with his fingers crossed.
Because there's a bunch of y'all. I always have
I'm
these
on
conversations.
right as we speak. Right as we speak, I'm on 62 acres of land.
I always have these conversations, and I know a bunch of people that got land, and they got about 20 or 30 of them. But I'm talking about the collective of black. It's 48 million people, black people inside of America.
Mm-hmm.
I'm talking about when you can galvanize half of them or 2/3 of them.
Only need 5%.
Okay, if you can galvanize 5% of them, we've been having this conversation with people saying we don't need this from the government.
Yeah, you only need 5%. It's always been a small amount of people that did big things. It's always been a small amount of people that did big things. When you think about the Black Panther Party, it wasn't a lot of them that made differences. It wasn't a lot in the Martin Luther King group of folks, but they made what they did do. When it come to Malcolm X, when it come to Martin Luther King, when it come to the Black Panthers, they gave us tangibles and symbolism that made you feel good. But the actual things that need to be done and the actual things that you actually need, they didn't give you. An example, Suge Knight went and got Tupac out of jail, and he gave Tupac access to Rolls Royces, Mercedes Benzes, mansions, but none of that shit was in his name. So what we like and what we love and what we sell our soul for is symbolism. But we don't have anything that's sound, solid, on the ground. We don't even barter with each other. So yeah, thank you for saying, Nightish, when is you coming on and blah, 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 blah. Here's what you could do for the old nigga, because they say I could have a heart attack at any second. Support the channel. Hit the like button, comment, subscribe, hit the Cash App, hit the PayPal, hit the Venmo, hit the Zelle. You don't have to tell me nothing. Just support the channel. I'll be on other people's channel. They be like, you finna go on? Where you going on? Are you going on? Why are you fucking with me? Leave me alone. Y'all don't care that much. That's why these shows be on like 5 o'clock in the morning, 3 o'clock in the morning, 2 o'clock, 9 o'clock, whatever else. Because if you really gave a fuck, you would give me the incentive to be here at a certain time every motherfucking day. I've been around here damn near 4 years. What my son is saying, respectfully, I don't agree with everything that Marquette is saying, or the saying the center. But what he's saying right now, I understand completely. I don't understand why my son doesn't understand. You're compromised, my son. You're compromised. And I mess with you. Shout out to my son. Shout out to Chi Ali. Shout out to all them folks I seen you around. But you compromise. You sound, you're not calling you a bitch, not trying to disrespect you, but you sound just like the damn Democratic, liberal, pie in the sky, you never gonna get shit here ass fucking party. He's talking about something sound on the ground while you around. I'm talking about something sound on the ground while I'm around. I didn't tell my kids some dream this. I'm in a physical house. What should we do? Work as a fucking family. You gonna rent it out? No, it should just be all of us in here. Then what? We go get a trust and whatever else, and when I go, it's yours. It's just a relay race. This shit ain't mine. I'm just a placeholder in a healthy family. But if we're not a healthy family, then there go the bullshit. Why are we a healthy family? You don't choose health. You don't choose positivity. You don't choose your father. You don't choose your mom. You don't choose your cousin. It's you. And how do we figure it out? Have you been told your whole life by your mother and father that we loved you? Yeah. There's no but after that. Have we been there for you? Yeah. There's no but after that. But what people will do is because they're so moved by society, they'll say, vicariously, one of my friends was abusing, or you abused, nigga. No. What's your problem with your people then? It's a normalization of fuckery. You don't have to honor your father. You don't have to honor your mother. You don't have to honor your last name. It should be individualistically about you. And that's where the fuckery comes in at. But let's get back to my son and Saint and the Sinner.
Tom, none of those people who have said it have done anything to do it. And when they do,
no, that's not true. You ever heard of the Nation of Islam? You ever heard of the Most Honorable Elijah Muhammad?
Yes.
They did great things. They had farmland. They had stores. In fact, New York was a major epicenter for this thing. And they did extremely well. But I tell you, when they got poisoned,
I am in California, you ditzy broad. I'm in California where Gavin Newsom fucked me out of 10 months of fucking rent. How the fuck is that a talking point? I am not a fucking slumlord. All I do is keep spending money on this place. Fixing this, repairing this, buying sodas, buying refrigerator, buying. I showed the fucking house. It's a chip. It's a speck. And a bitch didn't have to pay me for 10 fucking months. Fuck what you talking about. The Democratic Party has done nothing to black people but fuck over them and cripple them. And I'm not a conservative. I don't vote at all. I think both of them is pieces of shit. They both here to fuck you. Whether you like overt racism or covert racism, they're both here to fuck you. That's why you don't respect your fucking father, your brother, or your son, or any man anywhere. Fuck both parties.
And when Malcolm X became you, when Malcolm X started espousing the views of the white liberal, and when he started working with the government, and he betrayed his own people because he left the core of what black folks are. That's when the movement fell apart, when we were infiltrated.
Well, I'm just
you lie, and you suggest that we have never been able to separate from the government and thrive. The Nation of Islam separated from the government and thrived very well.
I love the Nation of Islam. I've been raised underneath the honorable minister, so I know what's going on within the nation.
But if you were raised under the brother minister Louis Farrakhan, you would know that the Skittle guzzling is a vile abomination, and you wouldn't tap dance when I ask you, are you indifferent, against it, or an ally? the brother minister Louis Farrakhan would condemn something like that. Am I wrong?
You're wrong.
No, I'm not wrong. I've heard it myself in Mosque Mariam in Chicago.
When the last time you heard the minister speak? When is the last time you have heard a conversation?
It's been years.
Okay, so you don't know what you're talking about.
Yes, I do, because it's enshrined in a book by the most honorable Elijah Muhammad called Message to the Black Man.
What I'm explaining to you is that I've sat in hundreds of the ministers speaking, and the last time the minister spoke,
and he's compromised now, because it is in the Message to the Black Man. And then Farrakhan rewrote the Message to the Black Man and took Elijah's face off of it and put his face on it. But it's the same book saying the same thing. So if he's saying something different now, that means he's compromised. You use his own words against him. I don't hate none of my cousins that choose that lifestyle, but what it does do is it ends us. If women are on women, ain't no baby gonna be born. If a man is on a man, ain't no baby gonna be born. That's the end of us. It is not that more complicated than that. Why excuses are being made, I have no fucking idea, but it ends us. So all these goofy motherfuckers that be in the chat talking about, that's a talking point. No, motherfucker, you ain't gonna have no kid that way. 90s, blah, blah, blah. I got 4 grandkids. My fucking son came here with his girlfriend in the beginning of the year, and they were saying all of they saying they got a daughter and whatever else. I said, that's cool, son. How you keep the legacy going? Because when that little girl grows up, she's going to get married and she's going to have her husband's last name. Shout out to my little granddaughter. How do you continue us? You have a fucking son. I got 2 sons. If they get married, they're not going to change their last name unless they're on some new shit. As much as my son try to get upset with me, I don't really give a fuck. Because it don't change the fact I'm still your fucking father and you still have my last name. And if I didn't come to your mother and she didn't let me, you wouldn't be here.
About the homosexuality, he made it clear that he has nothing against him. He understands him. He got him in his family. He's saying that we just live a different way, and we understand. We're not anti him. We're not trying to kill him. We're not doing all that.
I'm not trying to do that either. That's crazy.
So that's what I'm trying
that's
to tell
mentally
you.
ill as well.
So when you're having this conversation saying he despised, that's none of that language that you're using does the minister use.
Where can I want to pull up a video on that one. Can I pull up a video on that one? I want to, because I don't believe you. I'm not gonna lie to you. I don't believe that.
Okay, pull it up. Because
I'm asking you, can you tell me like what I should search to find such a video? Because I don't believe that.
Okay, so you look. All you got to do is look for it. He spoke on it. It's online.
Okay, I'm just gonna do a simple YouTube search, and I want everyone to watch this so no one thinks that I'm trying to like cook the results or anything like that. So I'm just gonna type in Minister Farrakhan, and I'm gonna just type in the word homosexual or homosexuality maybe. Okay, and then I'm gonna click the share screen. Okay, so here we go. And so all I typed in was Minister Farrakhan homosexuality.
Those are old, and once again, I told you.
Okay, I'm just explaining to everyone what I did, so it doesn't seem as though I'm trying to like create a particular perspective. So I'm going to do 2 things, if you don't mind. He's old right here, and he's young right here. So I'm just going to click this one, and we'll listen, and then I'll click this one. So here's a young Minister Farrakhan, and here's an old Minister Farrakhan. Do you mind if we just listen to each of them briefly?
Okay.
Okay, very good. And in the audience, if you can confirm, were you able to hear him?
By nature is inclined to.
Can you hear him?
Yes, I am.
Okay, I just want to make sure that the volume is good. Okay, fantastic.
Man by nature is inclined to and leans toward the female. And the female by nature leans toward the male. Now we want to know whence came this deviation.
Hello.
Listen very carefully.
I'm listening.
The Bible says he changed the truth of God into a lie. And when you pervert the truth of God and make it a lie, then what follows from that is a system of perversion, a system of deviation. We didn't learn this freakish behavior in Africa. You cannot find brothers in Africa walking around with broken wrists.
I said that earlier.
You don't find women in Africa running with women. We learned that behavior.
From who?
In our sojourn in America.
That part.
So since we learned this behavior, we can unlearn it.
Okay, so I'm gonna cut that because I think we get the gist of that one. And I'm, as promised, I'm gonna go back. So that was young Farrakhan. Here's old Farrakhan. So I'm just got that right there, and it says the Honorable Minister Louis Farrakhan on Black homosexuality. And then I'm just gonna click play here.
I love you as a brother. I love you as a sister. But the love of the same sex for one another that's rooted in righteousness is wonderful. But when we take it to the extreme, which Satan has caused us to do now, we have gone to the extreme under the tutelage of a real satanic mind.
Okay. So I'm now going to stop that one because we've heard enough. And I'm just going to repeat for everybody who didn't get it. When he was young, he said, this is not of us. This is wicked. And then I just played one when he's clearly old. He says, if you do that, you're under a satanic mind.
That's not what he said at first. So you ignored what he said? So you ignored what he said at the beginning?
What?
So
What?
In the beginning, he said, I should love my brother. He said in the beginning, sisters should love their sisters. That's what he said in the beginning. But he said, once you pervert it, you're not supposed to be fucking your brother. She's not supposed to be fucking her sister. Did you hear it? What happened to my son?
ignored what he said, bro. See, this is I'm not.
Wait, hold on. This is my thing with Fighter Complex 7. You are Dominican, but I see you as a person of color. I see you as a part of the larger family across the diaspora. I like those Pan-Africans say, we should all be working together, but you don't see us as brothers. And that's what makes you a tether. Because you not like us. Not because I say you not like us, because you don't see yourself as being my brother. African Americans, I'll show the picture again. I'll show the picture again. I got you. I'll show the picture again. Give me a second. That picture when I was jumping on your head, I transposed it with this picture. Let me show you the picture again. Let me show this for the slow people in the class. Let me show this picture again. Where I'm at, let me slow down so I can find it. Because I know what's in here. It's in here. We're gonna meet with the family. Give me a second. Let me find this picture. Because I have stuff to support what I be saying. Because you motherfucking scumbag pieces of shit is liars. There it is right there. You hear people say all the time, we ain't from Africa. I'm an American. I'm an American. I'm still saying it. But do you see that picture right there? That's me. What's behind me? Africa. What does it say? Free Africa. Do you see what's on my chest? An African medallion. So when I was at that age, I thought all of us across the diaspora was all black people. Dominicans, Haitians, Jamaicans, Trini, West Indians, all black. Until I ran into y'all, and y'all let it be known. Me no black, Poppy no black. Till I ran into Fighter Complex. I ain't no nigga. Cool then, nigga. Then you a tether. You made you a tether, not me. I didn't look at you as like, oh, that's a Dominican, I don't fuck with him. Because I've never in my life looked at a person of color and went, is that a West Indian? Is that a Jamaican? Is that a Haitian? Is that a Trinidadian? No, I just look at it all as black. You motherfuckers don't though. This is me in support of Free Africa. This is me wearing an African medallion. I used to listen to Brand Nubian. Them niggas is not foundational black Americans. Grand Poobah is not a foundational black American. Lord Jamar is not a foundational black American. Sadat X is not a foundational black American. I used to listen to Tribe Called Quest, Q-Tip, Five Dog. They tell you they not foundational black Americans. They tell you that they Trini. They tell you that they Jamaican. They tell you that they Haitian. I used to fuck with all of them. I used to listen to Leaders of the New School. I used to listen to Africa Bambaataa, Tribe Called Quest, Poor Righteous Teachers, everybody listen to East Coast rap. Everybody listen to East Coast rap. I used to love Mantronics. Man, here, let's go with Mantronics. I Control the Dice. Scream. Now that we're rocking and rocking oh, that was Scream. And then I Control the Dice. Mantronics getting done with too much for. Yes. I listen to hip hop, all original hip hop. None of them is foundational black Americans that I listened to in the beginning. We went back and looked at it. And they'll tell you now. So I never been a hater of my own people and people that look like me. But when I ran into them people in real life, they all had some hate. Not my friends, but they mamas and they daddies and they uncles. I done been to fucking African places. I done had Injera. I done had Fufu and all of that shit. I had it with an attitude. But I ain't gonna just put it on them. I had it with an attitude in soul food restaurants with my own people. The screen doors broke. They out of this food. Somebody got an attitude. You gotta wait too long. Shout out to the motherfucking shout outs.
Oh, wait.
I'm just asking you, did you ignore?
Did you understand what he was saying? He said the natural love that we have for the same gender in a righteous way, meaning like I have love for you as my fellow man. No. He says that is appropriate, but when you take it beyond that, meaning inappropriate, homosexual, now you have a satanic mind. That's what he said.
No, sir.
Wow. I want you to explain.
That's exactly what he said verbatim. I'm supposed to love my brother as I love myself. I'm supposed to love Robert and Ira and want for Robert and Ira what I want for myself. But in my interactions with Robert and Ira, they don't have that equal mindset. When I first moved in this place, I had my younger brother Ira living here. When I was in my last place, I went and found my older brother Robert and brought him to my place. And his kids. His kids sat on the stairs of my house and put their feet on the wall. I brought them there during our holidays. I brought them all gifts. And they threw the gifts down like this ain't shit. Don't nobody owe you shit. I don't owe you a motherfucking thing. If I give you my time, it should be respected. That was the first time they came to my house. That was the last time they came to my house. Now, at that first house, my younger brother Ira came and lived there and went to jail and left a bunch of drugs in my house. I kept the drugs and gave them back to him when he got out of jail. My wife passed away. Again, my little brother, I let him come and move in his house. He went to jail. Again, a couple years ago. It's over. I love you. I don't go to jail. You was in jail for 3 months. You owe 3 months of rent. I wasn't even here. You owe 3 months of rent. Why? Your bed is still here. All your shit is still here. You in that room. Everything is still intact when you get back home. You owe me 3 months of rent, and it's about to be month number 4. I'll just take my shit and go. Love you. I'm always love you until my heart stops beating. You fucking me. So go. I'm not gonna do nothing to you. Go ahead and go. Get all this shit and get the fuck up out of here. His mail was still coming here. You didn't tell your parole officer that you live here. Your mail is still coming here. You drive by every now and then and get your mail, but you don't drop $5 off, $10 off, bag of groceries, nothing. Yeah, niggas be nigga-ing.
Explain briefly, and I'm gonna replay it, and then you can re-explain it. Just tell
I've been there. I've been in the mosque, bro. You can't tell me.
I've been in the mosque.
I've been in these recent conversations. I'm not talking about. I'm talking about the recent conversations that he has had.
No. Tell me what he just said just now, because I was listening. I'm gonna play it again, because like you're playing games. Like that's crazy. Like I'm gonna play this again. Tell me what the brother is saying, because you're trying to reinterpret, and that's what liberals do. They lie.
I love you as a brother.
I love you as a brother, so that means not romantic.
I love you as a sister.
Not romantic.
But the love of the same sex for one another that's rooted in righteousness is wonderful.
What does that mean?
I want you to explain that, because I have a feeling like you're missing.
What that means is, if I see Fighter Complex, and even though he knows he's Dominican, and I just see him as another black man, that means if I see Witch Doctor look like my older brother Robert. If I see Witch Doctor and I see him as another black man, I don't know he's Ghanaian. And I love my brothers because we all brothers. That's perfectly healthy. That makes sense. It's sick if I think about them in a sexual way. That's what you're hearing right now. It's perfectly healthy. Why am I in the fucking African store buying fufu and injera and all this other shit? Because mentally, them is black people. I'm supporting black business. See where I'm coming from? If they then look at me as he's an African American, and they don't have no culture, and they don't the shit that they say, then they are the very tether that motherfuckers call them. Because I'm coming to you with my money and my time, and you're coming at me with disrespect.
Understanding.
No,
what
I don't
does that mean?
Because I'm trying to tell you. He said,
what does that mean?
He's saying that he understands that that's their reality. It's rooted in righteousness. But
No, use the words he used and then explain it to me.
Let me play the one that I know.
No, don't play the one you know. We had the brother on screen. I'm asking you, explain based on what he just said. Why are you running?
Say I'm better than you.
Wait, my son, like we just played the brother Minister Louis Farrakhan in his own words. Why are you running? I'm just saying, why not just explain to me what he just said? Because I got great English language comprehension.
The prostitute.
Why are you, what are you doing? We didn't agree to that. Like, why are you?
No, because you're trying, because you're pulling up something that doesn't go.
Wait, hold on. You said I'm pulling up something. I literally just typed in the query in front of everyone's eyes.
Is sin according to the standard of God.
People are saying that you're lying on the minister right now.
I'm not lying on the minister.
Well, then why can't we look at what he just said? Why do you have to go like search out something like he just spoke up?
Brother, I'm just trying to tell you this, man, that what the minister has said.
You don't have to tell me that. We just played his face. I'm saying, tell me the minister said this, and these words mean X, Y, and Z. So I'm saying, like, quote him and then explain to me, because I understand English is my first language, and I'm very good with it. I'm telling you. So how did I miss this?
Okay, what I'm explaining to you is that the minister has said this is not our way of life, and we believe that it's against the will of God, but he is not against you, and you are his brother, and you are his sister. And that's what he said. And that is exactly what I was explaining to you. My way of life and your way of life is not the way I live. The way I live is not something that I live for me, but I'm not against you as my brother or sister. And I do not have anything against you because you live outside of the way that I live.
Yeah, I don't have a heaven and hell for you. Same with these whores and all these other. Nightish, I don't have a heaven or hell for you. I don't. I'm not finna hunt you down in the street and fight you. I'm not trying to hunt you out down in the street and delete you, unalive you. I don't support what you are. You may feel completely passionate about it. I don't support what you are. I know they may be putting shit in the water. They show you all kind of gay shit on TV and cartoons and whatever else. I'm into vagina. I understand. If you look at corn, that means that you, yeah, I'm into vagina. I mess with vagina. All this shit about I'm supposed to be okay with some motherfucker doing something outside of that, I'll stay vanilla and pass.
And that's what he has said. The same thing that I said.
If that's what he was saying, why did you feel the need to not analyze the video that I just played of him speaking out of his own mouth?
Because I've heard the words that he spoke out of his mouth, and I was trying to let you hear the words that I've heard, so we don't have a miscommunication.
We were just playing his words, so we don't need to go based on your memory. We don't have to go based on my memory.
Brother, you played 30 seconds of a 10-minute conversation, and you said that's all you need to hear.
We can go back and play.
Let me respond to my good brother Stanley. If a motherfucker don't know what I am, I don't give a shit. I am never gonna say as a man. If you don't know what the fuck I am, if you can't define it, shout out to the motherfucking shout outs. I'll never say as a man. That shit sounds suspect. Why do I have to identify when you see me in front of your face? Call me what you want to call me.
More of it, because I can assure you I already know how it goes.
Okay.
Because the brother minister Louis Farrakhan has never once said that being a homosexual is okay. He, in fact, just stated that it's satanic. And we honestly don't even have to be on this topic because I said six times.
I never said that he said it was okay. I never
said six times.
I never said it was okay.
You have represented that it's okay.
That.
No, yes, you have. You certainly have.
That.
And in fact, we're only talking about skittle guzzling because you have persisted in the conversation.
Bringing that up. I'm not insisting on it. You keep bringing it up.
I said 6 times. We don't have to talk about it. And right after I said that,
bring it up? So how did we just come up?
Because when I stated this, I remember it like it was yesterday. You had said something on homosexuality, then I replied to it, and at the end of my response, I specifically said, "And I don't even care about." Why are you interrupting me?
Because you're making up stories. You got on here and said, "How do you feel about homosexuality? What do you think?" This, that, and I explained to you my position, and you stayed on it. I never brought up homosexuality.
Okay.
There's no need for me to bring that up at all.
Okay. So I just want to make sure that we have an understanding here. So you're saying your position on homosexuality is the same as the brother minister Louis Farrakhan. Is that what you're saying?
My position on the homosexuality is that it's not my way of life, but I don't have anything against someone else that does their own way of life.
Okay, you said you have nothing against them. Would you describe their behavior as satanic?
No, I'm not religious. I don't have.
Okay, so I'm just asking you. Would you describe it as satanic? So you can say yes.
I don't have a religion.
Okay, cool. All right. Would you describe their behavior as unnatural?
It's a difference than mine. So if we look at calling to,
you can say yes or no. Just a yes or no would be cool.
It's different than mine.
Yes or no would be fine.
It's different.
And you keep telling me that you're a man, but you can't say yes or no. That's not manly. A man can be black and white. Women live in the gray area.
I don't have to demonize somebody.
They live in the gray area.
It's not a gray area. It's different than mine. I don't have to demonize somebody because they have a different ideology than me. I don't have to do that. I don't have to demonize an individual because we have completely different ideologies. I don't have to do that. I don't have to do that.
The problem that we have with our political class is that to get their money from the lobbyists,
not our political class. The problem that we have amongst us is that we don't stand on shit. The problem that we have amongst us is that we don't stand on shit. My damn jackal, a crazy motherfucker. Why does it make my chokers look like that? The problem that we have amongst us is that we don't stand on shit. We were having a discussion and Not for Humans, and the discussion was about PDF files pretty much. And I said I had a situation when I was 15, 1985, and a grown-ass woman, 27 years old, had sexual relations with me. And I said in that scenario, is that person a motherfucking PDF file? And they said, no, when you're a young man, you could just be fast. I remember them saying that 15-year-old girls was fast. What I was saying over there, and I'm still saying now, is that you cannot blame the fucking minor. Because when you blame the minor, doesn't that mean you supporting a fucking pedophile? It's not about talking shit. Oh, you was drunk or sober. Doesn't that mean you supporting a fucking PDF file? I'm a heterosexual male. What happens out of heterosexuality is children. You as a man or a woman could do whatever the F you want to do. But how when you do whatever you do, don't create children? One. And is if you went to religion, an abomination religiously makes sense. You can come in the ass. Nah, I'm in the vagina. I don't want to do nothing anally with a woman. Well, why do people do stuff anally to a woman? If I listen to the women, if I think about it at the end of the day, it's about elasticity, about tightness. But women that do that regularly, that's not even the case. I listened to a white guy argue with another white guy, and this was the argument. And I know black men can't argue like this. The white boy told the other white boy, I forget the woman's name, but he said her asshole is the size of a silver dollar. I'm like, what? What this nigga just say? But think about that. The size of a silver dollar. Shout out to the motherfucking shout outs. We're going to do this. We got a couple more things I want to get to. In fact, we're going to do this. I'm going to close up all this other shit. Oh yeah, I want to deal with something else, my son. I want to deal with something else, my son, before we move forward. Then we'll go back to Marquette. I want to deal with this first. Let's stop this. Then we'll come back to Marquette, the saint and the sinner. We're going to listen to this right here, right quick. My son and Tamika Mallory, not Tamika Mowry. Tamika Mowry is Tia Mowry's sister, and their little brother was the guy who played in Smart Guy. I think his name is Taj Mowry. Let's get to this. What is this? Corey Love, drip/slow, leak light skin jealous that ghetto D is more attractive. They pretty privileged. What the fuck? Oh, so this is a live show, so let's skip that all together. We'll get back to what we talking about. What we got on screen, we got my son, who just was in a debate with somebody from Lapeef. That right there is Tamika Mallory, and that right there is my son. Let's listen to them pontificate.
About this, they're all important, and the reason why I always stop my son when he says that is because with our people, you have to speak to them in a way you can't be confusing and ambiguous, because our people get confused. If you don't,
Marquette, the saint and the sinner, asked him a bunch of direct questions, and what did he do? He was confusing. He was gray. He wasn't direct. This is Tia Mallory talking.
don't go to the polls for the presidential election because you're like, I don't do the federal piece. I don't care about that. you will miss the opportunity to vote down the ballot. Right?
Right.
So there's other things on that paper.
Right.
It's not just the presidential election. In the Georgia, what we just saw happen when we had to go back and vote again for
with the homie with the
Senate
glasses.
For
what's the dude name with the glasses?
Reverend Raphael Warnock.
Okay,
yeah.
He's the governor now?
No, he's a senator. He's a senator, which is power. That's like right after the president.
Wow.
Right? The president needs the Senate to help pass anything. So that's why when people say President Obama didn't do enough for black people,
He didn't have the Senate.
he didn't have the Senate.
I
We
didn't
lost
know
the
that.
Senate because people didn't understand at that time. I think people are way more clear about elections and people are much more knowledgeable about elections and the process now, right? With all the craziness. Trump actually did that.
That's good.
Because
He brought more
he
people
did
to the
that.
fold, and they're more aware now.
Well,
I tell people all the time.
Yeah.
Listen, when Trump was getting elected, right, and it was between him and Hillary Clinton, I said I'd rather Trump be the president. And people was like, "What do you mean?" I said, "I'm not voting for him, but I think we need Trump because Trump is going to push you to a level that you're not going to get with Hillary."
We take a shot together. We take a shot together. You want a more racing? Yes. This is all. We usually salute to your careers, and this is still your careers. But God damn it, this is for y'all black excellence. Goddamn. So you saying you rather the upfront racism?
No, it's just not so much. It's upfront racism, but Hillary would have been the first woman president in history, right? So women would have been like, we made it, we did it, everything's good, we can relax a little bit. When Trump got elected, this was a man who has no history, he don't know nothing about politics. He done said some of the dumbest shit. He was
the first WWF president.
He's done some of the most ridiculous shit. He showed you that we really have to do something. When you look to see him in power,
I was ready to vote for Kanye. Kanye jumped out the window. I was ready to vote for him. For real. So he said slavery.
That's a whole different story, different show.
I was with Kanye too. He said slavery is the choice. I said, wait a minute, nigga. Hold on. I'm sorry.
We all was. I think we all
was. I wanted Yeezys. I was like, fuck it. Maybe I get some free Yeezys.
Exactly. But yeah, so when you looked at him in office, I think, especially as black people and people of color, we looked and said, damn, this is really serious. Like, if this man is, and watched him do the shit he was talking about and how, this was shithole countries and only the blacks could live here and all type of racist shit.
Proud
That
boy,
shit,
stand up,
when
back.
you had this, we had to literally see that to understand it was really happening, because it been happening in the system, but we didn't really see it. So like you said, it was upfront racism, and it forced us. Like, it forced people that was in their house just chilling, like, nah, I can't just chill now. Like, we got to do some real shit. And we needed that, especially as black people. You would have never seen the rise of such black leaders that was from the grassroots, people who was just in a hood just chilling, dudes like myself that came out and was like, nah, we can't really just sit out. We can't sit down and just watch this shit happen. So it forced leaders to emerge. It forced whole organizations to grow and say, look, we got to combat this shit.
And it
so
forced
it pushed
halfway
us.
racism to take their choice. Like, people who was on the
to
fence.
pick a side.
I'll give you a perfect example. Like, Trump had a rally by my crib, right? He had a real rally by my crib, and all of the people that was Jewish, it was Israelis for Trump or something like that. So once of my neighbors, I was like, oh, really? They coming out? They usually have on shorts. They got on Dockers. And I'm like, oh, okay. Y'all going to fuck? I said, all right, I'm going to remember this. So a year later, after the George Floyd shit, every one of them came up to me and was like, you got to get him out of office. And I was like, wow, because they realized I didn't speak to them since then. But then they kept seeing what really like, I didn't even actually have to say, yo, I was offended by that. I didn't have to say that to them. They saw it, and then they switched for themselves. And then Sonny knows the guy. The dog always comes up to Sonny, and I be just looking like mad gangster, like, because the dog be fucking with the blackest one of my friend. The dog is the whitest of the white. I'm going too far. It's crazy. But you know what I'm talking about, right? You know what I'm talking about? The dude, like, he switched his whole shit. Good guy. He was actually, he worked for Obama. And it was just like, all right, I'm just telling you, like, so people who was on the fence, they would say, I don't know, then after the George Floyd shit, they was like, yo, he's outright racist.
Yeah.
He couldn't say that was wrong. He just couldn't say that. Like, he more or less commented on the riots. He more or less commented on the effect more than the cause. You know what I'm saying? So so go ahead.
Yeah.
Yeah, Trey, you saying something? My bad.
Oh, I thought you was about to say
Yeah.
something.
Let's
I was
take
telling
it.
you a story about Trey's rally.
Okay, yes, Ray's rally. That's right.
So he called a rally, 70,000 people. It was the hottest day we was in hell. It was.
Right.
I never felt heat like this before.
Right.
This is unbelievable.
Right.
All of these.
DJ Envy came out there. Was Envy out there this time? I think I forget. Okay.
Not one fight. Nobody bumping each other. Everybody, so much respect. It was Trey. Right. The kids, all these little kids came and they were following him around the whole rally. Trey he commanded control over every single aspect of that rally. And I knew that day that he had a certain level of respect, not just in Houston, but this is all over the nation. Wherever we go, people respect these two.
So that's Trey the Truth, my son, and Tamika Mallory. I just want to show them so you see. Damn, now that she was just speaking, shaking my head. What you shaking your head for? Why are you shaking your head? For what reason are you shaking your head, young man? Got a few more little things to get through, and then we're going to wrap this shit up. Support the channel. Hit the Cash App. Hit the PayPal. Oh yeah, that's only two ways because I'm not on the monetized channel. Or you can support by liking, commenting, and subscribing. Let's see. I want to go from that Snooze Fest. Or maybe you seeing that the sun is glaring directly in my eyes. I don't know. I want to see this right here. Him on Willie D. And then we'll wrap this whole Pierce the Reason stunts up. Yeah, I mean, let me see. We're going to screen cap y'all. This is the wrong thing. This is inviting a person. How I get that off that much? That's this. Don't wake me when I'm dreaming. Even when I'm I'm scheming. Don't break bread or fake dead. What the hell is happening here? I'm looking for a video. Okay. Let's go to downloads. Okay. Where am I throwed off? I'm looking in the wrong place. That's what it is. Or it has this channel spaz up here. That's him. Okay, Willie D. Off. I got throwed off for a minute, y'all. Forgive me, please. We want Shara. And then we want this clip from here. All up in here.
Willie D Live.
And those are the things that I find to be disturbing. And though I might have a perspective that is uncommon, everything that I say, I try to live out. So I just got 62 acres in Georgia, and I've invited folks to come on, take 2 acres. We're teaching folks how to have some chickens, have some cows.
Is that the Burden Plantation?
Burden Plantation, absolutely.
Okay.
Yeah.
Now here's the thing.
Yeah.
Marquez. Here's the thing, man. Yeah, everything that you just said, while it does make sense, it absolutely makes sense. People without moral flexibility scares the hell out of me because that, in my opinion, as a human being, there has to be some flexibility there. For example, we know that stealing is wrong. Stealing, taking somebody else's stuff is wrong as hell.
That's right.
But man, if somebody is hungry and they go into the store and they steal some lunch meat, I'm not about, look, I got I got to look at this particular situation as an individual. How many times have you stolen lunch meat, out of this store?
Yeah.
How many times have you been arrested for this same thing? Like, is this your first time doing this? This your first time doing this, and this the best thing that you could come up with was to steal this lunch meat? Okay, I know that you're a 2-time felon already.
Right.
And 3 strikes, you're out. But I'm not finna send no man to jail for 20 years for stealing some lunch meat.
Sure.
So I'm gonna try to help figure this thing out. And this is part of our job as public officials, right?
Yes.
It would be part of my job as a public official to try to figure out a reasonable way for this person to maintain, his dignity, right?
Absolutely.
And
Into this thing, we're gonna fast forward a lot because we want to get to this
community. I could even see this without the data when I used to teach in Baltimore, Maryland, which is an overwhelmingly Black city, very Black. And I can't tell you how disturbed I would be when I would walk to school on foot. You walk past abandonments, looks like a third world bombed out kind of place.
Did you say abandonment?
Abandonments.
I never heard that before.
Well, dig this. I mean, when it's that common, people put a name on it, right?
Wow.
And you have an entire blocks that look like Iraq. And you walk by 3 churches before you get to that school, at least 3 churches. You walk by God knows how many crackheads. You walk by how many women selling their bodies, whether they're of age to do so or not. So the religiosity is there. And remember where we come from as Black people. Once enslavement ended in the formal sense, it resumed in the prisons. But once it ended in the formal sense and we go into Reconstruction and then Jim Crow, you think they had all these programs to help us out? Nah, but we still made it though. You look at segregation. Turns out that the per capita income of Black people were better off during segregation for a number of reasons. There's a great article in the LA Times, circa 2008. And the article talked about the fact that during segregation, it forced the Black lawyer or the Black doctor to live in the same neighborhood as the Black janitor, which means that the children of the Black janitor could see a real life example of a doctor or an attorney, a professional, someone who's bright, someone who's sophisticated and experienced. And those things have impact. And so what we must realize is that what is a government essentially? Just like in simple terms, what would you call a government?
What would I call a government?
Yeah.
Non-performative.
Right. Yeah, I hear you on that. But at the end of the day, it's like an organized group of people that are supposed to provide for the common good.
And I think that was really nicely put.
Yeah.
Because I think when you say organized, I think more like organized crime.
Well, that's what it's behaving as currently, but that's not what it's supposed to be. And so what I say is we take our dollars out of that tax system because what we think the government is, they're feeding back the dollars we gave them. Let us keep our dollars.
I want to talk to this because Harmonize is a sister, I respect. She said, wait, so the W rhyme felon didn't know that stealing lunch meat is wrong to go to the food bank or church soup kitchen. Get the fuck out of here. Wait, so the W rhyme. The W rhyme. Are you talking about Jay Prince or something? I think if a man is hungry and he's stealing, I don't look at that as somebody who's fat and is stealing. I'm here to hear Marquette talk about segregation was probably the best version of us because we was forced to deal with each other. Because I want to get into a place where we understand that we as individuals don't understand the significance of how beautiful we are and we don't work together. I don't want to fight with DJ Wish Doctor. I don't want to fight with what's that nigga name? Fighter Complex 7. I don't know them. I don't have no personal, I'm angry, I want to see them niggas. That is not what it is. What it is, though, is that you're not going to just diminish me and try to just talk to me or walk me or do me any kind of way. On my initial meeting with Witch Doctor, I had no clue who he was. He wasn't a financial supporter of the show. He hadn't been on any panels. I didn't know who the fuck he was. And this thing was, I was acting funny because I didn't give him a wrench. I know people that's been in my mind frame that's been, for example, American Tradesman. I know who that is. I'm not just giving you a wrench because you're an American Tradesman. Somebody will buy Sugar Bum a wrench, I'll let it linger. Somebody will buy Sugar Bum royalty, I'll let it linger. Somebody bought B Love's royalty, I'll let it linger. B Love's royalty was over in 30 days. That's what it is. Royalty is 30 days, wrenches are 30 days. If you have your wrench beyond 30 days, because I'm not tripping off of you. The wrenches are cheap. A basic wrench is $10 a month. A super wrench is $35 a month. Use your wrenches wisely and respectfully. All the thumbnails I do, if they so easy, you do them. Prove it. But I want Marquette to finish his point, and then we'll move on to the final pièce résistance.
We will regulate our own affairs here. And the gap that you talked about when you have a mother who has 5 children and they have to survive, that's where you have civil society, which is to say, gentlemen like you, gentlemen like myself, theoretically, you've been rational enough in allocating your capitals, whether it's time, emotion, your talents, and your money, that you're able to rise up. You're an efficient allocator of capital, which is to say, if you observe something in your community, in your tribe, you would allocate capital to help or to fix it in their civil society, especially churches. You know, churches are well known for philanthropy and community service, and that's what fills the gap. But what we must stop doing is believing so deeply in Black inferiority and white supremacy that we think that we cannot do for ourselves.
Shout out to the motherfucking shout outs. We can do for ourselves when we actually honor each other and actually do what we're supposed to do. And the most powerful thing you can do amongst anybody is be consistent. Be consistent. I'm consistent. I haven't flip-flopped on y'all. I haven't changed on y'all. I'm not a different motherfucker every day. I'm the same person all the time. If you're doing some fuck shit, I'm gonna call it fuck shit, even if that hurts me. This little weirdo bitch from New York with the missing side tooth that's a Dominican says a bunch of lame shit that don't make no fucking sense to nobody. That's why I don't get no motion. It don't make sense. If it made sense, it was a good roast, it would make sense. But the majority of the shit you say don't make no fucking sense. That's why that shit don't go nowhere. Goofy. Let's wrap this shit up. Let's get over to this weird ass nigga channel and listen to what the fuck he was talking about. Theater mode. Okay. Yes, I guess that's supposed to be me with baby oil in my lap. Thumbnail is shit. I don't know who this white bitch is that's saying, "Are you sure?" Let's go.
Man, I don't even know. I know he did a live on me, so we're gonna review the live he did on me, and then we're gonna show you some facts about him. But he did a live on me. But what do you think about allowing? What do y'all think about allowing your woman to cheat on you and you still get with her? You still take her back after she cheats on you? That's, I don't know. It's like you have no respect for yourself. I did a live on this guy previously regarding him bothering me the first time. I did videos already on this, and then he does another video on me. So this is just retaliation. I went on a panel the other day, and he was harassing me. He wanted to fight. That way he had.
Listen to this lying ass bitch. I was on the panel first, pussy. I went on there with Frida Green. Where do I know Frida Green from? I know Frida Green from fucking Not For Humans, from DJ Witch Doctor. That's how I know Frida Green. Frida Green is a player, cool cat, and whatever else. I just popped up on his panel. Nobody was looking for you, pussy. I'm a heterosexual. Everything you say sound dumb as fuck. Are you punch drunk? Do you have CTE? Do you have PTSD? What the fuck is wrong with you, bitch? I'm not running around looking for your little weird ass. Your little weird ass just pops up. I think you a fuck nigga. Whenever I see you, you still a fuck nigga.
Has something to talk about on his channel because he has nothing to talk about. He's an old guy with no advice for her. I mean, look at him. He's morbidly obese. And this was him in real life. His wife cheated on him before she died. His wife cheated on him and he took her back. Bro, you a sucker, bro.
Yeah, I definitely did that. I would take her back again because we had years of shit that we did amongst each other. So what you're saying is, if you was in a deep relationship and there was one transgression, I don't know if it was anymore. If there was one transgression, you just say, fuck it, burn it all down. And that's because you ain't never married shit, old nigga. Because you ain't hella young. You got to be in your late 30s, early 40s. A 30 plus year old motherfucking boxer. Boxers box young. I'm finna be a pro. Pro what? Boxer? In your 30s? What you been waiting for all this time? Failure? His wife slept with somebody and took his wife back. Not his girlfriend, his wife. Goofy. We got married young. I was 24. She was 22. She had my child when she was going from 20 to 21. And just I think that was my soulmate. And I don't know how you function, bitch ass nigga, because you ain't ever experienced shit. But my attitude when I was younger, I was really closed off. We got married when I was 24. I would say I was closed off between 24 and 29. And what I mean by that is that I was so scarred from my younger life that I can understand somebody feeling like I was detached or emotionally not available because I'm not a woman. I don't function like a woman. So if you was looking for sensitivity and don't get me wrong, I regret that I wasn't available because she gave so much of herself. And here I'm listening to a bitch with 2 ponytails in her hair try to tell me something about love, commitment, family, children. But let's listen to this puss ass nigga, goof ass nigga.
You got cucked in real life.
Just can't believe this, man.
This song right here, you don't want to know, bro, right? You don't want to know if she playing you, but you knew she was playing you. You still stayed with her. Damn.
Well, we can't listen to the music.
Get a chance to hear a man forgiving his wife for infidelity. So Keith,
yes,
I'm gonna jump right in. What made you forgive her?
The main thing that made me forgive was really just like I always saw my parents go through different things growing up, but I also had the opportunity to see them work through it. And so seeing that, okay, yeah, it may not be the same as somebody just having an everyday argument or anything like that, but recognizing that this is the person that I said my vows to, that we made this covenant not only between ourselves, but with God. This is somebody that I already said I'll be willing to work through things for better or for worse.
Yes.
And this is just one of those things that falls into the worst category, but we made these vows. I want to try and work this out. And so I had to make that decision with God. And then also too, like,
Wait a minute. So you telling me it's really so the Christian brothers, they take their wife back after she cheats?
I'm not a Christian. I believe there is a God. I believe we should submit to God. I'm not a Christian. I'm not a Muslim. I'm not a Hebrew Israelite. I'm none of them shit. I'm not a conservative. I'm not a liberal. What I know is that the woman I was with that I met when I was 14 and she was 12, that I married when I was 24 and she was 22, that had already had a child for me. When she met me, I was a scumbag. And she stayed there. When we met each other, it was another girl I was with at the same time I was with her. And that other girl was saying that she was pregnant at the same time that my wife was pregnant. And that other girl was saying that, you know, I wasn't shit because I got them both pregnant at the same time. And I was sleeping with both of them at the same time. See, this is what being transparent is. I was sleeping with both of them at the same time. Before I got with my wife, that same girl that was telling my wife that I got her pregnant at the same time with my wife told my previous girlfriend, who said that she was pregnant by me, that she was pregnant at the same time as her. Don't get me wrong. That same girl who said she was pregnant by me at the same time as my previous girlfriend, the first girl name is Tabitha, the second girl name is Shannon. She said that they was both pregnant at the same time. I went and got paternity tests with Shannon. That wasn't my child. But I was sleeping with Shannon and Tabitha at the same time. Tabitha refused to take paternity tests. She wanted to fight. That's the person that stabbed me, Tabitha. So then come around. Tabitha was the one between Shannon and my wife. So when my wife got pregnant, Tabitha said again, I'm pregnant at the same, and they were both pregnant at the same time. I said, let's get a paternity test. Tabitha refused to get a paternity test the second time. But because she gangster and her uncles is gangster, I was just, no, you got to prove them kids is mine. So that was my first child, my daughter, and Tabitha. That's what that was. So at that time, My wife was like, "Oh, is that baby yours?" and blah 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 blah. And she was pregnant, so I can understand her being upset. So that's me. That's my fault. Now let's press forward. I got married August 20th, 1994. I left my house because of that drama between the other girl and my wife. I left my house. I'm still in my 20s. When I was 20, just turning 28, and I moved to Oregon. Now I'm married. I moved to Oregon with that first girl, the Shannon girl, the one who was pregnant at the same time as Tabitha. I moved to Oregon because she's suing me now, talking about child support and whatever else, because the kid is mine. So I go up to Oregon, I get swabbed. They prove I'm not the father of her child. So I don't have no obligation to her no more. I called the other girl, Tabitha, to come up there, get swabbed and do all of this shit. I bought her tickets, brought her out there, and she went to fight. She had a brand new baby when I brought her out there. She's saying that the kid that she was pregnant with when I was messing with Shannon was my kid. And she's saying the kid that she was pregnant with when I was messing with my wife was my kid. So I said, let's get swabbed for the both of them. She refused to get swabbed. She lined me up. She said niggas at me and all of this shit. I said, okay. That was 1998. I came back home in 1999. Now, while I was gone in 1998, I was in Oregon. I slept with Shannon and I slept with Tabitha. What they call that? I spent the block. I slept with Tabitha and I slept with Shannon. And then my wife, who I was currently married to, came up there in 98. And this is when she told me while we were separated that she slept with a guy. I had slept with two women, Tabitha and Shannon. She slept with a guy while I was gone in Oregon for 1 year. And that's what this bitch ass nigga is talking about. I think I was immature. I think she was immature. But she said she slept with one guy. I slept with two women. I spent the block. Why? Because I supposedly had two kids with Tabitha. So she shouldn't have a problem with me doing whatever with her. And I was supposedly the father of Shannon kid. And I'm the only reason I'm in Oregon is because Shannon lives in Oregon. She has welfare up there, and I need to be swabbed up there. But while I was there for that year, Tabitha came up. I asked her to get swabbed too. She refused to, wanted to fight. And she wasn't even in Oregon. But, you know, she has connections. And she sent some niggas at me while I was in Oregon. So that was 98. In 98 is when my wife supposedly slept with this individual. So she slept with a man based on the information that I know. And I slept with Shannon and Tabitha. I don't mind being transparent. I was a scumbag in my 20s. That's why I say, no, I wasn't really even upset of what happened during our separation. I wasn't upset with what happened during our separation because when we were super young, I was 24, she was 22. She liked to argue with me at a time where I didn't argue. I'm just going to ignore you. I'm not going to go back and forth. That was a 24, 25, 26 year on me. I don't give a fuck what you're talking about. Scream to the top of your lungs, do beat yourself, do it. That was and I was wrong and fucked up for that. So I don't feel no kind of way about this shit this nigga talking about because he don't know what the fuck he talking about. I slept with Shannon and Tabitha. She slept with one dude that I know of. And if she did it again, I don't know necessarily about it, but I wasn't finna leave my fucking wife after I came back home. I was gone for 1 year, 98. Came back home in 99. I never left again. I was staying with my wife. It wasn't she was gonna do to make me leave. Because when I left in 98, we only had one child, my daughter. We had my son in 2000. So my daughter, October 19th of this year, turned 34. Her brother is 7 years younger, so he's 26, and his little brother is 21. My oldest son is about to be 27, and my youngest son is about to be 22. I wasn't finna leave my family. So call me Cuck, call me Diddy. I don't give a shit what you call me. I don't give a fuck about what other people think. But I don't have no problem with being transparent. So this nigga made a whole show, not knowing what the fuck he talking about. I don't know what the fuck this nigga talking about, but that wasn't my dynamic. Before I got with my wife, I was sleeping with a bunch of women. But even then, somebody said you this age, so you should have 60 women. No. All that shit happened between the ages of 15 and 22. So in that 7-year span, I wasn't fucking a woman a month like some niggas suggested. I was in long-term relationships. If I'm not mistaken, and I'll be transparent about this too, before I got married, between the ages of 15 and 22, I slept with 31 women. In a 7-year span. I don't know how you break that down. In my lifetime, I've slept with, including my wife, 32 women. That's it. That's all. Am I trying to fuck everything now? No. I just want one. If I could have did it all over again, I would have never violated my wife like that. I would have never disrespected her like that. I would have never had my daughter out of wedlock if I could turn back time. I'd have had my daughter in wedlock. I would have just been with my daughter's mother, and we'd have just been together. All that other shit was just immature, dumb shit. But when I was a child, I thought as a child. But when I became a man, I gave away childish things. Let's move forward in this lame ass show right here. Oh, let's hear his lame ass song first.
Hey Dub, what up? If you have an iPhone, just screen record everything. Play the. You want me to play the Nightest diss track? It's kind of the song is dark. The song is dark. Fuck it, I'm gonna play it. Yo, this shit sound like a 90s track. You heard? 90s. I'm gonna give him 90s. He got mad at this song.
This is fucking crazy. You know what I'm saying? Oh yeah, man. Alright. You know how niggas be biting and shit.
Mm-hmm.
Niggas be biting mad styles and shit from niggas, man.
Too late.
Like that fat motherfucker, Nightless. He did the same shit. When I started doing the AI dolls, I was the first one. He bit that.
And a fucking biting ass nigga want to use your lines all ahead of time before you even get a chance to shine on your own shit. So, you know what I'm saying? Niggas be killing me though, son, because, you know, they be coming with your words and shit. They hear you say one word, then here they come with the word.
Yep.
Trying to flip it and bounce it and shit on some old shit.
Yo, the funny thing is, I first started doing that thing for the super chat. When you get a super chat, you make a video, we start singing on the video or rapping. I did that first, man. This fat nigga gotta get the fuck up out of here.
Let me tell these niggas something, God. I don't want niggas sound like me on no album. Or you gonna come out your own way. Whatever how you gonna take it, man. Fuck it.
Yeah.
Nightless, you fucked up, you drunk troll, I'm a professional. My aura higher than your cholesterol, wheelchair ridden, semi-vegetable. You admitted you used to be addicted to dope. That's the modern day fentanyl. 55 and alone, it hits you like a wrecking ball. I don't want to get your dad wife involved, but it sickens me how you criticize women when yours cheated and you
Basura. That shit was dumpster juice. The fuck was that, fighter? And you from New York. Let me help you out though, Queen. I got you. My response to this is this. Here's number one.
Somebody pushing your shit. Yeah, let's talk about it. I got some rough trade. Front two missing ass bitch once again. Cloud chasing, can't stay on my dick, boy. Here we go, little fast ass bitch, that switch. Ain't standing on shit. You gotta tell them no one, so I circle back and try the same old shit. Ice ice baby, ice ice baby. All this tether talk, better watch the very streets that you walk and shit. Hypersexual clown, no matter how many girls around you. You ain't in a no chick, just not in a no with a mouth full of bullshit. A straight homosexual hunting sofas like a habit. Need a place to sit, better beg somebody else. I'm not having it, sit your ass down somewhere, I'm sick of this. Ice, ice, baby, ice, ice, baby. I ain't never came after you, I'm responding to shit. I ain't got time for this. My door sign says please enter and be a victim to some disturbing shit. Found this little tree, I'm about to lift my leg and piss. I'm the motherfucker you don't wanna fuck with. Lame to the clown, hope by a counterfeit. Acting tough for the block, but you ain't never stood on shit. Slow, no story, connected. Food is clout chasing, ain't your shit. 8 attempts, ain't not one hit. Hanging with the boys, always end up in a bit. Same type storyline, different day, same kid. Keep saying you a menace, but your resume mid. I'm the one they want you about, you the one they forget quick. Six of this bitch on some elder abuse ass shit. Ice, baby, ice, ice, baby. Ice, ice, baby.
Shout out to the motherfucking shout outs. That was in response to that basura he made the first time. And he from New York.
Yeah, boy. Yeah, boy. Fighter the Adobo Chef. What that be? What that's my Wu-Tang name? Irby, what up? What you think, Irby? DJ said that's slick. I think that was fire too. It was real lyrical. Real lyrical. It was
that shit was dumpster juice. I really don't even understand what the fuck you were saying right there. What was you saying? Now my sign said ice, ice, baby. You know, maybe get caught up in one of them. What you say? You Dique, D-I-Q-U-E. You don't know if you're Dominican or American. Dica means not really sure. You said you Dica, working. D-I-Q-U-E. This shit slick and fuck, bro. I don't even know what that means. Shout out to DJ Witch Doctor though. That shit was basura. Gate la boca, manecon. Shut your fucking mouth. That was good. that was all over the place like bird shit. And I know you're going to look at this video back, so let me double down. That was your song, and shout out to you. You did your best. Let's go with my songs, though. That was the first one. Pissing on my white grave and all of that weird shit that didn't make no sense. Let's go with song number 12.
Pronounce right. Let's get it. Yeah. Here's where the whole thing changed. Lil' clown talk crazy, say funky, yeah, this bitch stank. Got more excuses than fights, swear he top rank. Let me cook, might as well tell it all. Let me cook, might as well tell it all. Lil' pocket side fraud, always acting like a bro. House ain't stable, job ain't stable. Everything shaking like a broke card table. Tryna keep up, but you ain't able. Living out episodes you're not even labeled. You weird, you loud, you wild, off brand. Got kicked out the circus, that's how goofy you ran. Tryna be for the grown one, please understand. You bringing Dollar Tree threats to a nightish man. Your last comeback flop, your new one failed. Another episode dropped, another storyline derailed. Tryna stay railing, but everything's stale. Thinking you can win if you jump out rail. You will walk and return to sender, signed, sealed mail.
You can't win, child. You can't win, child.
You can't get over. You gotta get out of the game. You can't get over. You gotta get out of the game. Round toothy, funny surgical look. You like Wi-Fi on a bus, drop signal the most. Tryna flex on the net, that's comedy, folks. Your whole personality built off dark jokes. You chase drama like it owe you loot, but every storyline ends with you in dispute. You ain't built for the smoke, allergic to pressure. Tryna size up a giant, you ain't up to measure. Your hustle inconsistent, your vision need refresher. You post memes daily and call that effort, yes sir. Talk crazy about me, that's a sign of defeat. You obsessed, stay watching me to learn what you need. You need help, direction, hold counsel and seats. Arguing with yourself, looking bad in these YouTube streets. Every comeback petty, every plan backfire. Trying to talk about smooths, boy, you know that's a lie. You a fool, malfunction, a glitch, a misfire. Trying to run with wolves, but your stamina tired. You wanna win, baby, that chapter is done. Trying to beef up the mountain, but you slid on the run. Throw shade, miss shots, never landing the one. Your whole persona built like one day I'll be the one, but that day ain't coming.
You can't win, child.
Ain't know it.
You can't win, child.
Can't get over. You gotta get out of the game. Can't get over. You gotta get out of the game. Hold up, one more thing before I wrap this up. You out here taking selfies like that tooth ain't corrupt. Smiling hard in the camera like that tooth ain't messed up. Acting like the lens don't zoom close enough. Hair done, nails done, outfit loud, but still look lost, standing dead in the crowd. Always talking slick, can't keep my name out your mouth. At some point somebody gotta say what this bitch talking about. You can't win, child. You can't get over. You gotta get out of the game. Gotta get out of the game. Can't get over. You gotta get out of the game. Can't get over. You gotta get out of the game.